social media. He said, I just browsed, I saw it before. He said, how can somebody go to school, university, after graduating? He come back only to go and start learning trade from somebody that didn't go to primary school. And I laugh. Because our people think that education is when you go to university only. Oh, I'm highly educated. That is rubbish. What impact to your education? What does it impact to the community? What does it impact? Do you understand me? I was watching a documentary the other day. One man, I think he's an Australian. Is it? Either an Australian, I couldn't understand. He goes around, even in their locality, he is a snake expert. Every snake he know how to handle it. He will tell you this is the most dangerous. He goes on walking in the bush always. He's a scientist, a researcher. Our people think that education is go to when you come, you start speaking Queen's English. That is rubbish. It's a language. You know, all this is what, if Biafra comes, we have to reset our brains. When you see somebody calling, Randon, Rarins, you start laughing. You don't think about what he is capable of doing. That is ignorance on our part. I'm telling you. Oh, Mazi Jonathan speaks nice English. That is rubbish. Even if I speak cut and join, what matters is what the person is bringing out, what he can do. That is what matters. Education, normally you come out, you impact how you impact it in your locality. That is real education. You understand me? In our villages, we see nothing. The same thing. The same thing. But we have graduates being churned out every blessed year. Nothing. You don't see people going about even studying our flora and fauna, studying our own environment from your village direct. Not trying to go and look for white collar job on a shaman town. Or this and that. No. Trying to make impact. In Biafra, we need to directly change our education, the way our perception of education. We need to change it. I'm telling you honestly. Because it is very, very sad. It is very, very sad. We need to take our space in history. It will start by us Biafrans. That is the way Chukwu Okike, the creator, nature, have put it for black race. Because black race died with Biafra. That is the reality. Go on, destroy the invention of black race by destroying the inventions of Biafra. I think one colonel, is it Ogbemudia, a Benin man, he said it also. He expressed shock. He fought on the Nigerian side, yes. But he said after 1970, he enthusiastically made contacts for Biafrans that their brains are hot in research and development. In order to bring it, in order to join it to Nigerian army and Nigerian system, so that they will continue what they are doing. People that we are refining fuel anyhow, anywhere, they refine fuel. Do you know why America and Russia is greater today? Do you know why they are greater today? When Germany fell, because Russia was, the Soviet Union was the first country to enter Berlin in 1945. It's not the Allied forces, it's not America, no. It is Russia. Russia entered Berlin first. So when they entered, they started scavenging for brands, German brands. Those that we are manufacturing all those weapons that we are hitting them. They started scavenging, collecting. America come now. They started carrying them. Scavenging. Are you Mr. Ottoman? Okay, come, go. They started not to kill them, no. But to make sure that, they take them back, put them in the most comfortable system with their families. So that they will start continue churning out what they were doing. But black people go on with black heart. I say go on, he will suffer here. He is suffering They are killing his people in Jos, in Plateau. He can't do nothing. He will suffer here. He will die a sad person and continue suffering. Even if he reincarnate, he will continue. Maybe we reincarnate as a snake, and a child will cut off the neck, and he will reincarnate again. He will continue. If it's reincarnation, if it is going to heaven or hell, he will go and be suffering. He will be in a mist, in a quagmire, in a shit hole after death. Because what he did to Africa is unbelievable. He destroyed black African civilization because of the hatred. That is why he is seeing his village being taken over by the bandits, Fulani bandits. He cannot talk. Something he initiated because of his hatred of Biafrans. After the war, had it been go on, you remove the hatred and take the brain. Say, come. He put the Biafran research and developers inside the Nigerian military. Today, Nigeria will not be scavenging for war equipments abroad. Instead, people from every country will be coming to Nigeria to buy weapons and other things. Because it's from military development, you see it will spill into civilians. Most of the things are developed for military use. Even this internet, they were using it before. It's exclusively from the military. But when they develop something higher, they now push this one back to the public. That is how things are. Do you understand? My goodness me. You know the way people are, Nigeria suffering because of the sins they committed. I'm telling you, these people, they will suffer more. Let us not only criticize, shout, or see this Sarkozy's statement as a racist statement. Rather, let us take it as a challenge that should spur us into more action to raise Biafra to the forefront, thereby championing the true emancipation of Africa into the world stage of historical advancement. Let us, therefore, prove President Sarkozy wrong by entering into history through selflessly supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fighting for the emancipation of our unborn generations. Let us prove him wrong by launching ourselves into the future by being selfless in this fight. Let us prove him wrong by stopping the repetition of the same gestures of deception of electioneering instead of referendum. Let us prove him wrong by engaging in our endeavor with the idea of progress by genuinely supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fighting for Biafra, where we shall retake charge over our destiny. Because in Nigeria, we are never in charge of our own destiny. Nigeria was created to limit us as a people. Let us see the travails of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as our own travail. Let us cherish our own. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling. Please don't go away.
Presidency is like the second Niger bridge. Igbo presidency is like the second Niger bridge. It's never been completed. Or maybe like Ogoni cleanup. They flag it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead, they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made. Or we will return you back to 86 naira per liter petrol pump price. What happened? None of these things will ever happen. Because it's a dream. It's what you tell a woman around 8, 9, 30 in the evening. By 5, you change. 5, 6 in the morning, you start saying something completely different. That's how it is. It's to seduce you. So you stop supporting IPOB, you stop supporting Biafra, you start thinking about the contracts you will get when an Igbo man from your village or from your town is there. Because they know that you will always reason like a very foolish African man or woman, as the case may be. These are preview schemes. Second major bridge, we're going to clean up. Igbo presidency, minimum wage, Enugu expressway. We will do this, we will do that. Airport in, what's the place? I said we'll build an airport in Agulede. Airport in Lebanon. With Chinese investors, they will build a new city in Agulede. Whereas the one in Asaba cannot, Boeing 747 cannot land there. They say it's too small. There's no drainage. Enugu is not working. Where is not working? But they plan to. Have you forgotten that Chinedu promised us that she will build what's it called, an aircraft maintenance hangar somewhere in Obar? And I asked her, without an airport, so that does it mean when the aircraft lands in Asaba, then we'll go and tow it, we'll push it to across the river to come and so you can service it in Obar? These are useless schemes. This is something as saying that the youths of today are the leaders of tomorrow. No, it will never happen. Not in the zoo. These are inconsequential schemes, trivial, cooked up and designed to keep you gullible people in the zoo engaged and busy with your self-delusions. You're just insane. Insane. They're saying all these things so that when Chinedu comes, Chinedu will say, who has made the biggest noise in Igbo land? They'll find them, they'll give them maybe 200,000 naira. And you won't hear from them again. They are no longer articulating. It's now about Igbo presidents. They have no honor nor dignity. No honor and no dignity. The one they went for before has failed. Completely and totally. See how foolish they are? You don't have the fortune and Igbo that allow you to bring your so-called Igbo president. After 2 years, they will take permission from Britain and do a coup. Is the man in Egypt not a former military man? Is the man now leading Egypt not a former military man? You claim you're an Igbo man, they will kill you and they will kill your family and the military will take over. Britain will say, go ahead, we'll support you. What will you do? You say rest in peace and we leave it for God. People, you cannot reason beyond your nose. Because of the 2x2 you have in Lagos or in Abuja. That's all. You want to mortgage the future of an entire nation.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 27th day of June 2022, being Monday. Do not forget, tomorrow our leader will be going to court, so Biafra land should be under lock and keys. Do you understand? In order to respect our leader. We have a report also that the Nigerian military are killing people indiscriminately in communities. They call, I think, Konko and Oyadama community in Iyako LGA, Cross River. The Nigerian military are killing our people there. But we must continue. We must continue. Our lines are now open, please. Our lines are now open. Let me read the lines as usual first before I start picking. I have people already that have been calling. I don't know. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547 plus 61 405 142 547. These are our lines. You can call us now and give us your view, but remember that we talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's legacy, his fight, which is our fight. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Callers on WhatsApp and Signal, please hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes.
There, what?
We are hearing this as it is coming from you. Mazi, this is not the first time you are doing this wonderful work. But I'm only here to encourage you. My name is Mazi, and I'm commenting from Aba right now. And I must give Chukwu Kabi all the glory and the honor for giving us people like you to preside over this our information desk now. And I'm sending all my greetings to our brothers, people like Okechukwu Ezikoha, and so on and so forth, and all our radio hosts. Now, Uge Beligo Nambabu, Oye Boso, may Chukwu Kada punish that person, because if you refuse to defend our father's land, nobody is going to defend it for us. And this is time Biafrans all over the world are going to. Everybody knows no more sleeping. I believe now that everybody has waken up. Now, whatever you can do, this is the time to do it, to free our land, to retrieve and save our land. Why you delay? Come and save your nation, Biafrans. Why you delay? Why are you delaying? Come, this is the time you must wake up. We used to sing when we used to go for protest in Biafra land here. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Oh, Biafrans, come. Why you delay? This is the time for you to wake up. Come on. Oh, how I wish that many of us will be shown what is about to happen. Because if you stay away from this fight now, our enemies will take our land, and there's nothing we can do. But if we get up now to defend our Biafra land, our enemies will run away from us, because this land must be defended by us. Now, whatever that is stopping you before, because mainly they are going from house to house now. Especially these people they kill now is those that believe so much in Nigeria. Because as long as you believe much in Nigeria, they will kill you. If they did not kill you, then you are going to vote for them. They are going to kill you the day you are going to pick up a PVC. That is not a thing they used to do. Many of them are killing our people now, taking their organs to prepare town, which they are using to win election. Stay away from politicians. Stay away from politicians and fight for your faith. Better for you. But if you continue to follow them, they will chop you one day. My hand, no day. They are France. Be wise, because they are very, very close to use us as usual. Let no one be used by a P2B or whatever. Our freedom is better than Nigeria president. Our freedom is better than Nigeria president. P2B is going there to do boy for Fulanis. He's not going to solve any of our problem. He's going there to gather more money for himself, for his family. He's not there for our problem. So it is better we stand for our freedom. Thank you very well. Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Kanu bless you.
And you too.
Thank you.
That is the reality. Caller on signal, welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, Mazi, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Go on, please.
I'm watching it, Mazi Jonathan. It has been a while. Mazi Chukwu Kanu has done a great thing also in my family by giving us a bouncing baby girl. And I say, may his name alone be glorified.
Mazi, welite no look ọrụ ịgasaziri ọrụ ike ọgwụziri.
Mazi, Are you hearing me now?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Okay, I said I thank Chukwuka Abiyama. It has been a while and has been busy, but it's a good news. Chukwuka Abiyama has done it for us once again in my family by giving us a bouncy baby girl. I said, may his name be glorified. And my brother, thank you for your good work, for all that you've been doing for us. Our prayer remains always that the people will keep on giving you the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that anytime you mount in this podium, you continue to speak the way our ancestors did, in truthful and in honesty. And I want to say also, as our leader Nnamdi Kanu is coming to court tomorrow, Chukwuka Abiyama, whatsoever the conspiracy of the enemy, anywhere they gathered, any of their discussions tonight, we thwart it and we turn it against them. Any man or woman planning evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or for him not to be released, Chukwuka Abiyama destroy that person and his family, even those that are coming tomorrow to stand for the city of Nigeria. Let their tongue cease on their mouth. May all of them become dumb. Because this man who have suffered for Biafra, this man who have rejected to take everything that have been promising to him and said the freedom of my people is more better for me than to collect whatever they want to give me. I need the freedom of my people. This is the only crime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed. And this is why all of us have sworn an oath that we must defend this man with our blood. And anything we can do to make sure we protect this man, even if it will take our lives, we are ready to lay our life down to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu we come out from this dungeon unconditionally. It doesn't matter what this impostor in Africa is shouting. It doesn't matter whatever he's saying. The whole world knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bells. The whole world knew that Nigerian soldiers in 2017 came to his house, shoot everything in that compound, kill over 28 people, even kill a dog called Jack, kill a dog. I mean, the death of the parents of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was what happened. The type of gunshot they shot in that house that day, which would make that man and woman give up their life, they died. And they are saying such a man jumps bail. Are they hallucinating? Mazi, the whole world knows the truth. It doesn't matter the lie. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an honest man. They have nothing against him. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. And I want to read these people that are talking about going to PVC. If our people get this, the only thing they would have done is to rally round to make sure they be with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, rally around him to show the whole world that this is our own. This is the only thing that can make even any man to talk in that country called Nigeria that people will listen. Without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are going to. This is the only man that Fulani is afraid of. This is the only man today on that when you come out and say our people should be able to do this, everybody will listen and do whatever he asks us to do. And people are saying this man is writing all about saying he's going to win an election in this type of country. I pity those that are going to collect that PVC, my brother. I'm telling you this. Why they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They want to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name to keep on this idiot. These Fulani they are saying in Biafra land, killing people every day. Those of you that are going to vote like that, this is why they said that Mazi. You remember that they are in their Senate when they were debating about internet voting, they refused. They canceled that there's nothing like internet voting in that group. They want you to come out to PVC that day. They will shoot you and say it's unknown government. Earlier the better you know how Nigeria functions. You have tried in 2015, it doesn't work. You tried in 2019, it doesn't work. You are still talking about PVC.
When the time will come, they will kill you and you will die. Obi will not help you. I think will not help you. Tinubu that is taking the old man that will die tomorrow will not help you. We will come here, Biafra. We will come here to analyze how you die. You die because of this idiot that want to tell your people once again. If you die for nothing. Dying for Nigeria is like I don't know how to compare it. You die for something that never did in future. All of you writing today, most of you are graduates, driving Okada, doing all sorts of rubbish work in that. Something is supposed to, when they come out to begin to earn your salary. Mazi, do you know yesterday that was Sunday? I met some Reverend Father. It was yesterday I knew that most of all the Reverend Father in our land, they are now living here in Europe. I am telling you honestly speaking. Over 50 of them here in Austria. And they were talking about Obi. I asked them this, the same thing you said today. I asked them, please, the Bundeskanzler of Austria, is it from Igbo land? Why are you here and you are working in their church and they are paying you salary? Give you one or two churches in the villages that are controlling it, and now you feel that everything is fine. Why is it that the white people are not coming also in Igbo land, in Biafra land to come and do this type of job they are doing here? Because their people don't even want to become Reverend Father because they taught this to the right from the beginning to know their left and right. That to be a Reverend Father is a choice, something you can choose if you want or if you don't want. It's not a must. It's not something that you will do that you win a trophy. It's unbelievable that our people can still be fighting Obi now. We are not asking them not to vote. This is why IPOB will remove ourselves anything concerning election in Nigeria. So that when it will happen to them, this time we will tell them the president has come Ndara PBC. My people everywhere. My name is Mazi, I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of God, I'm the IPOB Austria. Thank you, my brother, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, please continue holding on. Let me see. Let me take this call on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yeah.
There, Mazi, go on.
Mazi, yeah, my name is Chinedu from Obingaba, but I recall from Kanu, the Republic, Mazi. I greet you all of you, media presenters. And I'm a land, Mazi, as a making crew, keep all of you alive. You shall be alive. You shall see Biafra, Mazi. It's not easy for the work you are doing from motherland. Mazi, you see, but that's you, Mazi. This thing that is happening now, Fulani tried this in Central African Republic. Remember, if you talk about the Black Africans, the Jew is the worst. That hellfire for Nigeria is the worst. Fulani fight this fight in Central African Republic, but they did not achieve their end. The business of the Central African Republic drive them. The system militia raise up and people arm and fight Fulani. All of them they run away from Central African Republic. Today, they have seen a safe land, which is in Nigeria, that is their own great grandfather own estate. I will not blame them, Mazi. I will never blame them. Because today, in that view, they flash shadow, green, for the so-called people who they call themselves in Nigeria. And then they fight the fight to grab the land to conquer everybody in the name of a Sharia and the agenda. Now, maybe the Christians, they run, they plan, they think they go change their system with the PDC. The things make a deal for that, maybe to stand, because if they take the key, now the Christian and the key, the Fulani is the fight to conquer the land. It's a way the people to stand the land, say no, we shall no more part of this country, because if you want to be part of this country, you must come and decide how we are going to face. Then they go and fight for referendum. And decide whether they go say or they go say, because the Jew now, Fulani is the key them. Go in their police, go in their terrorist name that is established. They are working to achieve one good. They are fighting like a football team. The top men and defenders, everybody is starting to score because what they are fighting is to carry the trophy. That's the final answer. You see, that's what the Chinese are fighting. And they are going to achieve what they are fighting to do. But in that Biafra land, they will never take our land. Nigeria is their own. But Biafra land does not go to them. That is why they have come out. Ahmadike is the only man they see and run away. That I say no to them. That I feel that this way, Biafra land is this way for them. We fight to the last. Man, the Jew Christians, I don't know what they are doing because they are the one now for getting praying for PVC, campaigning for the criminal politicians, the political beggars necessarily in our land. They are the one campaigning for them in their church grind every day by day. But man, if I may ask, so many people today that have inside grave was the people who voted last 4 years ago. 2019. But today they are in the grave. Who sent them to that grave is the so-called Fulanis. The so-called one Nigerians, they are fighting to belong. The Fulanis have sent them to any grave, even though they are supposed to die today. Fulani has killed them. So today, another group of people are still fighting to go and vote again. Why? Don't think that something is wrong with the burn of the so-called Jew indigenous. Because the Fulanis are fighting to achieve their end because they are reasonable. Mazi, the Fulanis are reasonable. I'm telling you the truth. They have common sense. And that is why they are having to achieve their goals. Because the so-called indigenous people, Mazi, people, they have no sense of reasoning. Even though there are kids they go to school, they want them to proclaim Englishman language, Englishman language, Scottishman language. That they are to do. And they are the one ringing election for the people they claim that they don't go to see. They are the one ringing election for them to be in power. But I will never be influenced anymore. I'm telling you the reality. Let them continue their fight. These are the people that are inside that zoo are lower than animals. That is their luck, Mazi. It's their luck. Today, if I see that our region, in that eastern region, that the people they call themselves the so-called man of God in that our region, the eastern region, they're supposed to stand and say no. We don't need any election in our land. We don't need any campaign in our land because our son will not be in the prison. And you are coming here to tell us to come and campaign for what? For which Nigeria? That no more you campaign in our land unless our son is out. Because that is politics. But our people lack no sense of, our people don't know how to play politics. The politics they know how to play is shape destruction. They don't know how to use a particular opportunity to achieve the overall goodness of everybody. Boko Haram, the Fulani use Boko Haram to achieve their in office. Why they did the war use to achieve that was a baboon or in office 1999. But our people are playing politics of self-destruction. They don't know politics. If they know politics, they would have come out to say, we are not going to campaign no more. Nobody in the Eastern region will come and say, it's missionary because they are the ones that sold their own brothers to the caliphate in order to kill him. Because they are the Pharisees and the Pharisees that is in that Old Testament. But they are running away because that is our character. Mazi, I don't know what to say. Let me continue the job because this world is all about conquest. If you hold your hand, those who have common sense will conquer you and tell what bless you and make better of their own life. Good night. I think next week I can make
Thank you. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud. Yeah.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here, from my location. My name still remember Mazi Chukwu Kandia Jamadon.
Chukwu Kandia Jamadon. There we
please, I just want to ask a question, please. For how long are we going to continue reading this gospel? Then, to the extent that what can we do to reset the brain of our people for them to understand the importance of freedom. That is the most important thing, because if you look at what is happening, you will understand that so many of our people don't even understand the meaning of freedom, both home and abroad. Then number two, what can we do? Why our people are still running away from answering this call and listening to this very wonderful gospel of restoration of Biafra and freedom totally? Many of our people in abroad here found a issue of Biafra. I don't understand. I was asking, are we so much comfortable in another man's land, washing plates, doing all kinds of things, complaining of racism, while we have all it takes to remain in our land? I still don't understand what is happening. Then number three is that I have a vision. That Britain want to use P2B to cause division in Biafra land, most especially in the Igbo center. That very five states, also called Heart Igbo states. They want to use P2B to divide more Biafrans. So now, my questions goes this way: what can we do to sensitize our people for our people to follow up and understand the importance of what we are saying? Because sometimes I'm always thinking, you are here every night vibrating, talking. Even our leader have already lectured everything, but still yet, many of our people don't understand the importance of freedom. Ofuku na politics, ofuku na IPOB. And in fact, sometimes it's giving me sleepless nights. It's giving me sleepless nights. I don't know what we can do, but all I know is that Abaraka na azokwa ala onye jiji ya na akonye o. Abaraka na azala. I will continue to say, instead of Biafra to not to come, let everybody perish. Even if God chooses that Igbo race will wipe out, that is the best. It will be best, because many people don't even have conscience. For long, our leader Mazi Nnamdi has been paying this price all long. Wasting time, wasting money, wasting energy, suffering inside jail. Still yet, many of our people are sitting in our comfort zone, relaxing, talking mess. Oh, it's best for us to perish. We do not deserve to live, bro. We do not deserve to live. I rest my case. Thank you so much.
No, Mazi, we deserve to live. The only thing is, sometimes, if I may have asked you, I would have asked you, how do you change your mentality by even joining IPOB? It is still the same way, by listening to Radio Biafra, to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it changed you. That is the same thing. Nothing we are, one of our brother asked this the other time also, whether we cannot take a gun and point on somebody's head and say, oh yeah, you must change your ideology. It is not done like that. It's still the same way what we are doing, appealing to people's conscience and reasonability. You reason, you see, people are waking up. Maybe it's not the way you think it. Maybe that way pay everybody. No. Just think about how you were before, the way you reason, and what it took you before you join in this movement. Not only physical joining, but mentally joining. Because there are people that are physically joined to what we are doing, but mentally they are still far. These are the chaff, people that could be blown away, people that will call and say, well, we are confused, because they physically join IPOB, the OES member, proselytes, people that follow. They are not there mentally. So, but we are going there. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good evening.
There we go.
Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chigimachambog. I hail from Mokamiri, Obiungwa, Aba Province, Biafra land. Right now, I'm calling from my location. Mazi, I would like to say that it is a privilege for me to be an IPOP and also to be a Biafran. I thank God Almighty for giving me such opportunity, because by the grace of God, my mindset has been developed. I did not reason like the black monkeys in the zoo or the black men in Africa. I thank God for Hamadike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the savior of our time, who God sent and has opened our eyes. We now reason like a human being, not like animals. Mazi, do you know, if not because of our Hamadike, what is happening in South Kaduna, Plateau, and Benue could have been a child play compile of what will happen in Biafra land. I thank God for Hamadike. Mazi, tomorrow I will urge all Biafra to continue to remain resolute. By the grace of God, our leader will be victorious, because the gate of DSS could not prevail. We are marching on. All we need is Biafra, not Igbo presidency. Igbo presidency is not a solution to our problem. Master, I would like to ask, why are they afraid of referendum? It's a simple thing. If it was a referendum, let us decide if you want to belong to Nigeria or not. If actually the majority say that they want to belong in Nigeria, fine and good. But they should also just give us a referendum. Does it mean that referendum is always meant for the white people? We black, we don't deserve to decide where we want to belong. How can a white man from Scotland come over here and create a country without the approval of anybody? It is very wrong. Can we go to their land and create a country for them? The answer is no. So, Mazi, I will use this opportunity to thank you all the principal officers who are doing marvelous work to make sure that the freedom is achieved. God will bless you all. Thank you, Mazi.
There, Mazi, thank you and remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Call on Signal. Hold on, I'll come to you. Go on. Call on WhatsApp, please go on.
Mazi, good evening from here. My name is Anu Modulo, calling from UAE.
There were Anu Modulo.
I want to I want to thank you for the good work you are doing for people of Biafra. May Allah bless you and your family. And I want to thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Hamadike, one of Biafra. Chineke ya na-edu n'ebe ọ nọ, nwere ihe ga-eme ihe niile ndị iro zube ga na-achị ha na-azụ 100 posts ise. Mazi, you see, today I've been going through Facebook to see where all these so-called market leaders. I've been waiting for them to announce that nobody should come to shop market tomorrow. That tomorrow will be locked down because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be appearing in zoo court. But I have never heard something since today. But if to come up for PVC, they will give order that nobody should come to shop or come to market. They should go and look for their PVC or get PVC. But now, time for them to show their real Biafrans. They don't want to do that kind of thing. None of the market leaders is giving order to all the market, all the people that is selling in their market on everywhere to stay at home tomorrow. That our leader of indigenous people of Biafra will be appearing in zoo court. You see all these people, they know what they are doing. Now they will not give such order for every marketer to stay at home. That tomorrow is our leader's court case. That they should stay at home. But anything concerning zoo and the governor get destroy their family and their future and their life. If we hand in, they will be showing muscle how we market leaders. Mazi, you see all these people, now this thing that is happening in was it Cross River? You know, some people will be thinking, it's only Igbo people they are killing. Or it's only happening in Imo State. It's only happening in Olo. It will not come to my side. That's why our leader said they will come, they will kill us, and we'll kill them. So everybody should remain resolute. That's my advice, Mazi.
There, thank you. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Mazi,
my name is Israel, and I'm calling from the Holy Land. Thank you so much for the work that you're doing. That people to tap their mouth with for us, you especially in the diaspora, all that is needed to ensure we restore from your lecture this evening, a very big something that so many of us understand in this part of the world. One of the things that them that I've learned from our leader, like we normally said, we are not afraid. Secondly, that honor and dignity, unbribable and being unshakable. That's when in some of his lectures he would stop. These are the things that are people. You should be visionary.
Mazi, are you using earphone?
I'm not making use of earphone.
Please put your mouth on there. I don't know. Maybe it's
okay.
Network. Go on.
Is it better now?
It's better, highly better now. Yes, go on.
Okay. So there's something that our people need to learn in case they may not be in the know. One thing they should know is the fact that trading your freedom for whatever it may be, I don't see how sensible that is. I don't understand how educated some of us and sensible they claim to be. And not like they don't even want the freedom or as per se. But to do the needful things in order to get it is the problem. Because like I remember back then when I was in my year 3 or year 2 in the school here in the zoo, I overheard a lecturer. They were discussing it in the office. That should be around 2017 or thereabout. He said, he spoke in Igbo. Now, that's talking about IPOB, the activities. That was the day that they went for a protest at Head Bridge. So have you seen the kind of mentality people have? These are the things we need to change. But I so much thank God for the IPOB family worldwide. We are the only people that understand what the caliphate and Fulani run Nigeria holds for us. Like I personally, I have come to realize that I don't have a future here. Like I do say, agreement precedes unity. You don't force things on me and expect it to work. How can two work together when there is no agreement? Even the Holy Bible says it in Amos chapter 3 verse 3. So this is a very simple thing. Target IPOB terrorists, this and that, these are just, they are just wasting their time. It's just a cloak to legitimize their atrocities and all that they are doing in our land. So the earlier they understand this, that this is 21st century, that they should do the needful, allow for a referendum for people to decide where they want to belong. And at times it do even give me thought. Why do we still have United Nations, African Union, and all other international organizations who back up this very law. For instance, in the United Nations, that of Article 2007 Charter on Indigenous People, Article 3. Why do we have such law if they cannot implement it? I don't understand. Is it because of the conflicting interests of superpowers and others? Will it now override that upon which United Nations was established? My able leader, Mazi Jonathan, I'm just even getting angry at times when I remember all this. But all the same, I encourage each and every one of us. The message I want to drop for our people this evening remains: let us be united in this struggle. It is not a sin for seeking for what belongs to you, seeking for freedom. And to the men of God, you don't even have anything to preach. You have nothing to preach if you cannot talk about freedom, because it is the same freedom you tell people about spiritual freedom. While what is happening before even Christ, why did he come? Is it not to set sinners free? So this also has to do with physical freedom. If you are not free physically to choose the things you do, then how do you think you are even free in the other way? So, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. Our people, please remain vigilant and remain focused. God bless Biafra.
Sorry, I off my phone. I mean microphone, and I was speaking. There is something we should understand about international laws, rights, and all these. They are there. It's just like, for example, a tree, a mango tree that has ripe mangoes on the tree. You understand? Now, people are passing. The ripe mango is up there. You can see somebody can use a hook, nguru, and try, make effort. It is for you to make efforts. You understand? You don't wait for that mango to come to your house. Just fall and come to the house. No. Some people can climb the mango tree in order to pluck the mango. So it's an effort. If you are there waiting for the international law to just fall down and they will call you and say, come and take your freedom, you will stay there forever. This world, as I say, is a world of exploitation. It's only when your eyes are open, when you remove ignorance, now you start understanding many things. You now know you are right. Do you understand? You now understand what your right is, and you clamor for your right. Clamoring in different levels. It can be in different levels. That is the reality. But when you are there, you don't know, you are ignorant, you don't even know, Look at how they are this. Why in the Gulf of Mexico, for example, they are drilling oil, but they never, you see, during the Obama time, one spillage there. Hey, Shell and the companies there, they pay through their nose. But in Nigeria, the reverse is the case. Everywhere is polluted. Why? It is not that they don't know that it is wrong. They know, but who will implement it? You don't expect them that are getting through the quagmire that they are causing to come and implement it. It is for the people that are suffering it should rise up. If maybe you people, 2 or 3 people rise up, and after all they are looking for is to get money. Hey, give us money, pay us this year, give us money for the whole year, kick cow for us. Shall we be more happy They will pay you some crumb and buy 100 cows for you. So, yeah, take. And they will continue exploiting. It is for the exploited to rise up by all means. How long does it take ANC to fight and get their freedom? It took many decades. Does it mean that the world didn't know that apartheid is a bad thing? Open racism is a bad thing? They knew. But they want people to, they want, if your freedom is really, you want it. That is, if your freedom is precious for you, you have to make sacrifices. You have to continue being consistent. They will come through, okay, let us negotiate and be in a political, oh yeah, come and join us and be subjugating your fellow blacks. If you didn't agree, another person didn't agree, you continue fighting. Now they know that it is important. They will throw everything for you. They will come and kill you. If you are still really resilient, a time will come, they'll say, oh boy, it is time to hands up. You know, our leader used to say this, that had it been the Biafran Revolutionary War, had it been stay another 6 months, and it's true that the tide would have changed. There are many countries that we are lining up in order to openly, powerful countries, to recognize Biafra and to change the tide against Nigeria. That look, this thing, leave this thing, these people, is okay, Nigeria is okay, your game is over. But lo and behold, our people, not that I'm not praising, I'm against what they did, no. But lo and behold, 2.5 years, everybody fell off. The same Igbo politicians, Igbo so-called elites, people that people that knows what we see, what we cannot see in while climbing Iroko tree. They are the same people pressurizing Ojukwu in order to surrender. And the whole world say, oh boy, these people, they are not serious. They are not serious. I beg. They are enjoying the exploitation. Let them continue. Let them continue being exploited. And we are suffering till today. Had it been we maybe a little, our people waited a little long. It doesn't matter. Maybe even somebody like me, maybe I would not be born. Maybe they will kill my father. Who knows? It doesn't matter. Maybe many of us wouldn't have been born. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as people are free. That is what matters most. So freedom is costly. All this international law, I don't expect them to come and give it to you in a platter of gold. Okay, take it because you are Biafra. Others fought for it. Others, they lost many lives. And they will continue being resilient. That is the reality. I have callers that are waiting. I don't know who is their first caller. Let me see. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. You have been there since 12 minutes.
Good evening to you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, Mazi.
There we welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. I greet you, my people. Good evening to you all. May the blessing of Chukwu Kikabiamo continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Sugo. Mazi, you see, I want to use some instance before I will say whatever I really want to talk. You see, Nigeria, Zoological Republic, is an evil country. And this same man from Iguacha, instead of Wike, I called him Wike. He made a statement. He said that people talk that he's mad. People say that he's mad. And Nigeria is a mad country. So Nigeria needs mad person to rule the Nigeria. What is my point on this? The zoo is a useless country that doesn't feel good or plan for their future leaders as youth. The reason why I'm using this as example is because the youth in the zoo also, they are stupid and useless. They don't use their tongue to count their teeth. They are easily misled by the so-called politicians. But I want to tell everyone listening to my voice that all the politicians in the zoo, they are dissenting, both to Fulani, both to Hausa, both to the one that comes from our land, both to the one that comes from Yoruba. They are all the same. They commit the same sin. And they knew that this is bad. And we all are doing what? We all are doing it just because they are benefiting from it. That is the reason why you see these people, when they see evil, they condone that evil. Then when that evil return the torchlight to their domot, you will see them lamenting. I will talk. If this one no happen, I will tell the whole world, as if the whole world don't even know this. So many people that call themselves leader in the zoo, they have used this statement. And that statement signifies a particular thing. The only country in the world that their president died and they seal it, all the whole elite, they continue to condone this evil. And this evil is germinating, looking for every one of them. That is the reason why if you are jumping up, you are hoping for anybody to amend the zoo so that you will get a good life. You are misleading yourself because you will not get it. The foundation is very, very wrong. The indigenous people of Biafra is telling all of you the simple truth. What is coming out from this hallowed platform for so many years now is an excellent truth that you can never get anywhere. And that is the reason why the evil journalist foundation house called BBC are not happy with IPOB. But we are telling them that there is time for everything under the sun. There is a time when this BBC is all over watching evil happening. They don't even know that the civilization will make it possible for even people to report from their own house. Because that's the only thing that is disturbing the whole world now. People are giving reports from their own, both to the truth one and the false. Once something happens, somebody will take the coverage and send it out. So my message to every one of you that is jumping up, your PVC can never help you. What will help you is the right demand. And what is that right demand? Referendum, roundtable discussion that will lead you as a tribe to demand what you want. But if you continue to follow these people, you are going to enter that pit because the zoo leaders are like blind people. They have eyes, but they are not seeing. But not that they don't know, they knew all these things. They are benefiting. That is the reason why they continue to close their eyes to get what they want, and you are following them. We continue to demand for the release of our innocent leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and a man that Chukwu Abiyama ordained in this particular generation for him to tell the whole world the truth, and is doing it perfectly. But the wicked ones are ganging up against him. They are holding him. They gang up against him, both the ones that come from our land. We continue to demand for the release of that man. He's an innocent man, and we can never relent. And all of our brothers and sisters, which they go and kidnap from different parts of our land, just like yesterday and today, they are in Cross River killing our people, raping our sisters. Today, I'm talking to you. People that comes from that place can testify this. The sole Zoological Republic Army that has power to intimidate only innocent people when they see the people, the real terrorists that is killing and snatching people's life out of them, you will see them running away, shouting, making a video. But when it comes to the civilians, you will see them showcasing the talent of intimidation, which they call soldiers' work. Today, they kill our people in Cross River. They rape our sisters over there. Tell me, why must a soldier raise down an innocent man's house at the same time you kill anybody you see there as a man and rape anybody you see there as a woman? Is it not a crime? It's a cause. That kind of army can never succeed in any good war. When you see real enemy, the real enemy will bring you down. That's the reason why the zoo is full of destruction. The zoo can never survive what they have done to themselves. So I'm using this opportunity to encourage all of our brothers and sisters, IPOB members. You don't need to give up. You don't need to backslide. Call upon your strength once again. May the strength of Chukwu Kabiyama continue to be with every one of you, because this mission is ordained. That is the reason why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to betray you. So why are you betraying him? Why are you refusing to listen to that voice? Mazi, the blessing of Chukwu Kabiyama be with you. Thank you so much.
There, well, remain blessed too. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
One name worker, I can hear you, Jonathan Chinedu, calling from Morocco. All hail IPOB.
Almost hail Biafra.
Biafra. All hail Biafra. Mazi, you know why I'm very happy for this your program today. You are talking about the one. You see, I've been go through the 1963 coup and the Gowan coup. Believe me, both are very accord. Honestly speaking, if they are tape Gowan that what is happening today, it will happen, you will not believe it. If see him as he's moving very sharp, as a valente, good guy, he's going, he want to bring national soldiers to the Nigeria, so that Nigeria will be one. My dear brother, I see that man, and I know that what is going on today is not it's not absolute, because he feels that he can even cheat Igbos, but at last this thing now is backfiring on him. So Igbo president or no Igbo president, my brothers and sisters, go just a peacekeeping, ordinary there alone or Liberia. Have you seen any Igbo lieutenant to go to keep for peacekeeping? No. Talk who give our code? My dear brother, I want to tell people, if you need freedom, you must fearless. Don't fear nobody. Break the door anyhow you go. That is the freedom. You can never be fearing somebody. You say that you are looking for freedom. No way. That is your freedom. My brother, keep it on. Jonathan Chinedu. We are here. Tomorrow is a D-Day again, because we will not take it lightly because of, look, I did not go to school, but I know what it means by taking somebody extradition to the democracy country. They are going to head the election in some weeks to come or months to come. Our brother must come out from that place with immediate effect before anything else. That is it. Keep it on, Mazi Jonathan. God bless you. All hail Biafra.
I can hear you loud and clear. Yes, Mazi. Thank you. Mazi, good evening from here. My name is Jude Okafor. Jude Okafor is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people, all the way from Igbakiri, we are 100% Igbo to the core. And we are Biafrans. Mazi, I so much appreciate your wonderful teaching. Every day that you come on Radio Biafra, we learn new things. In fact, may Chukwu Abiyama continue to give you the wisdom, the knowledge that you are imparting in us, that you are giving us every day. We are learning from your teaching. May Chukwu Abiyama bless you. Biafrans around the world, you see one thing about that zoo called Nigeria. I think the Christians in that zoo, they are the foolish ones that the Bible says, young foolish Galatians who have bewitched you. Only in the zoo, HAUSA-SERVICE are killing the Christians, shooting them in the church. But the pastors today, they are telling you, if you don't have PVC, don't come to church. You see, the Bible says, foolish Galatians, who have bewitched the Nigerian Christians, especially the ones in the south. Instead of you people to rise up and say we will not vote until we get a referendum, because our life is no longer safe in the zoo. They are telling people to go and get PVC when they are killing people in a war. The other day they killed people in the other church in Nnamdi State. The other day they are killing people in their farms. We are no longer safe in Biafra land. Instead of all the bishops to rise up and write to United Nations, write to EU, write to the Pope, rise up and say we want a referendum. We don't want to be with this Hausa Fulani no more. We don't want any election. All we want is referendum, freedom. Every day, Hausa Fulani is tripping into the land, into our land and our villages. This same word of God are telling people, if you don't get your privacy, you will not come to church. The church that the Hausa Fulani are marching, they are coming to your churches to kill you people. Because you people are praying to the God of Israel to guide you people. Why the Israel people are not praying to their God? They are busy manufacturing weapons to protect them and their whole generation. Why the ones in the zoo are speaking in tongue and calling the God of Israel? And the Israel themselves, they are not calling their God. They are using what God gave them to protect themselves. And yet you are telling somebody, if you don't get PVC, don't come to church. Mazi Chinedu, let me leave the life for that for the color, because if I continue to talk of what is going on in that zoo, my high blood pressure will go up. I begin to see that, yeah, the Bible they are reading in that zoo, they are reading it upside down. Because there's nowhere that says in the Bible that God will come down from heaven to put sense in your head. When God already made you a human being, no wonder our leader said, for you to be a human being, you must have the ability to reason. That's what makes you a human being. But the one the Christians we have in the zoo, the bishop we have in the zoo, the pastors, they don't know what they are doing. Rather, they are diving into politics. Go and get your PVC before you come to church. How about all this? We are going to march to United Nations and let the world know what we are going through. That we are being killed in our worship places. We don't want the zoo anymore. All what we want is division, separation. Biafra, go your own way. Oduduwa, go your own way. That's what we want. And now stay your own. Fulani herdsmen, Boko Haram, take your Nigeria and go. All what we want is referendum. And that is what we will get. In the name of Chukwokike, Abiyama's name I pray. He said, thank you, Mazi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We must continue. I have some people that are calling. Let me accord them. Let me accord them before I close. Remember, tomorrow will be our leaders' court appearance in Abuja. Biafra land should be under lock and keys. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. My name is Simon. I'm calling from Ameria, Spain. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Biafrans all over the world, Good evening, good night, good morning, no matter your time zone, anywhere you are residing, may Chukwu Kikabia ma bless and protect and guide every one of you. He say, may He protect our able leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he may be, any evil plan the enemy has against him, may he fail. May those who wish him bad, bad follow them. May those who wish him good, good follow them. May those and those who cause him cause. He say, Biafra must be restored. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Well done, my brother, for your wonderful topic this evening. But we must continue. Maz, I don't know, because these zoo people, anytime it's time for our leader to go to court, you see them playing, acting. I don't know if you have ever heard that this aeroplane turner.
Yes. He tendered his resignation.
He tendered his resignation and was replaced by
one Yoruba man, Oluwan something.
So, what is going on? The aeroplane turner, the Alekale, as our leader call him. What is going on? We must pay very, very attention to these people and know what these people is up to. Mazi, this is what I want to say, because the zoo, we must follow them. We must be far, far, far higher than them. We don't care what they are playing, but what we want for them to release our leader. We are not begging him. Even sometimes I even question, did our leader want to come out? The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ready to come out? It's not yet ready. When you want to be out, he'll be out. Mazi may Chukwu Abiyama protect and guide you. Protect everything we are doing. Biafra must be restored. We have nowhere to go. We have no back to fall in. So we must forge ahead. Somebody was here, with me last 2 weeks, and he came from Nigeria. He said, how long can you continue doing like this? Let's forget about this. Let's go and do this, do that. I said, man, I told you.
That is the problem. That is, Mazi, that is the problem with our people. Inconsistency.
I don't care.
Jack of all trade, but masters none. They don't know that care. A rolling stone gathers no more moss. It's just like what I said. The war, had it been they kept on for another few months, the things would have changed.
Our leader has said something about it.
Of course, several times. And it's true. It's not only him. Even other observers, they said they were waiting. Had it been Biafrans were able to hold on. I used to shout it here. I said, South Sudan fought for 39 good years. 2 big wars. It's not a small war. Big with the real Janjaweed. 39 good years. And they kept moving. And our own, I met a small time now. You see people even in IPOB saying, nah, Kai metopito be we go it like this. Kai, let us stop this one first. If we come from there, see people they think that they know they are ignorant. I'm telling you honestly.
Nigeria about flight. I appreciate him because but I don't go back. In this process. Na this struggle. Now, before my party, before our party, no matter one day we are not going back. But the problem I have with anybody, for you to come and put stop in what we are doing, or somebody to tell me now to stop what we are doing, so we should pay attention. This Alekale, we should pay attention what is going on. These people can play us. You remember anytime our leader want to go to court, they got for one so their name, but we are watching them closely. May Chukwu Kabiyama bless every one of you. Well done for your wonderful topic this Even in
Yeah, well.
Aganeku, where is that our brother? I haven't seen that our brother for long. That Aganeku, somebody,
Yeah, well.
Chinedu Aganeku. I haven't seen him for long. The Chukwu Kabiama protect and guide everyone of you. All Biafra sign off from here.
You know, there's something white people hate. Even the world order. They hate people that are inconsistent. They take you that you're a joke. Simple joke. If something is precious for you, you cling on. Even if you are dying, you cling on. They are watching. But once, you know our people, like this, leave Kai go to politics in Nigeria, you know. They disappoint. Back. The world order will be watching you and say you simply a joke. They will support people that have been consistent in their quest for conquering the Fulani Caliphate. Since over 200 years, they have been trying to, they had one motive, one focus. It doesn't matter every angle they are using, that is their focus. Eliminating, it's just chessboard. They use you after they eliminate, after they do, until they come to this point. You know, enlightened people, they love this. That's why it seems that they are supporting this caliphate, because they saw them as consistent set of people. You now, if you manage to Biafra Tata, politics Bia, now you think of now if this person enter, I will get contract, this my company. It will make it grow. I will just apply for contracts and I will get money. That is only what matters for you. And you jettison the diamond in your hand, just going for wood, ordinary clay. Oro. Caller on signal, you'll be the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I'm hearing you.
There we go.
Good evening. Thank you for this topic and thank you for the service to our motherland. This is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi calling you from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. What I want to say, our people, our main target now, our prayer now, is that our leader will get unconditional release tomorrow, and they give us our date for our referendum. And if our leader doesn't come out tomorrow, let nobody fret, let nobody slack, because this it's now a lot of things are happening to show that our leader is a prophet. He has told a lot of people, he has told us that he will not disappoint us, that some of us will be the ones that will disappoint him. Now, I hope that this political wind that is blowing will not touch IPOB family members, because we are known for our consistency. And then what we are saying is that Fulani government, the British stooges, and the British themselves will do well for themselves and humanity to release our leader tomorrow unconditionally and set a date for our referendum. Because anybody who is depending and relying and hoping for any miracle that will bring one person or the other to, make Nigeria livable, that person may come, if it is Atiku, he will come to consolidate what Buhari has usurped the last 8 years. And if they manage by British machination to put our brother by their what will happen is that they will put your brother there for how long they will need him to rubbish the Biafran drive for independence, but they cannot rubbish IPOB. Because like our brother Jonathan said, and like our leader have always said, that this age, these Biafrans in IPOB, they are called and they are chosen. You know, so let nobody be afraid that political wind will carry IPOB. It will not carry IPOB. Rather, it will carry the OES men that will just listen to IPOB. Maybe they're not committed, even if they put one dime here and there, but they're not grounded in what we are doing. IPOB family members are rock. Our leader is the central rock. Is not shaken. That somebody said he doesn't want to come. He wants to come out, but he doesn't want to come out from bribery. He wants to come out with the substance that made him go in there. And then the last but not the least is the clergymen, the churches in Nigeria. What is happening? 3 priests kidnapped within 1 week, even less than 1 week. 2 of them killed, Catholic priests. And what is Rome saying? What is the Vatican saying? That will tell you that anybody who doesn't tell you to arm yourself and defend yourself is deceiving you. Because in Zamfara, the government is telling them to arm themselves and defend themselves. And the army is telling them that the governor has no right to tell the citizens to defend themselves. But the Fulani terrorists have the right to kill the citizens. That's Nigeria for you. Biafra stand strong, and our help is in the name of Chukwuka Biama, and he will make a name for himself sooner than later. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Well, God bless Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, I just pick you, please. I give you 3 minutes, please, to make your point. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening, sir.
There we
From here, Mozambique. Mazi Obila.
There we
For Mark. Mazi, I want to go sharp because even some people, our people are not there system bubble. That's why I'm down. I call settlement rapid. How is ha hụ onye Igbo ha chụwala ya ka egide hụ na ọ ga-enweta settlement settle ngwa ngwa maazị
etinye n'aka n'akpa for nothing.
I settlement bụ mọpụta tige because ọdụ kpatara iji na-adịsị ka enweghị ihe awụ na Nigeria wetara mmiri mana nwanne lee obodo anyị n'ime na emere ha their own independence ya ndị ebe anyị n'ebe a mere sit at home bụ ndị ike Igbo n'ebe a ncha sit at home bụsoro ndị obodo nwere ya rie ṅụọ 16 years ha lụrụ ọgụ here for 7 years independence ha here nwanne mana bere ebe ka asị ha mee ihe ha ajị ma nsogbu adịrị sometimes ihe anyị na-eme bụ na anyị na ndị onwe anyị bụ ndị Igbo mgbe ụfọdụ amlecha ghara lat nne ahụ mazi ọwụdatụ na ihe ọbụ na ọwụ anyị ga-eme eke mana bụkọ na ọka anyị gba ọsọ obodo ụlọ 16 years nwanne nọ 16 years mana bịa na hazi obodo ha tochidere ha mma anyị bịa bịa rilasọ nwanne gị ga-eji akwụrụ obodo ndị obodo tv gị n'ime gị ịghọta gị ji akwụrụ onwe gị na Naịjirịa ọhịa emega n'obodo na mana ọ obodo ụlọ 60 years abịakwa na ka alụ ọgụ ka akụwasịa ka eme everything sometimes ọ jinjas ndị ọzọ na-ejinja ndị ọzọ kpatara ndị ụfọdụ ji na-ekwe ha ọnụ like nwa jinjiri ụbọchị akwụkwọ sọmbọdụ kwanụ ihu onye kọdịneta na-asị m kwuo ihe niile ndị ekpuo gbogo ego uche mega ịpụzi ego ewụsị nata iwe onye iberibe aga m egahazie ihe advance ihe mbere na bụ ihe ọwalida kwuru patient na awụ ya wụ the main thing mmadụ ga-enwe na ndụ inwe hala patient ahụ asị na nwoke nọ n'ụlọ onye nọ n'ụlọ nchịka mgbe chichi agha agapụtasị mgbe ọchịchị echigbuolie awalida mana ihe ọhịa ga-agabiga n'ihe awalida gịda pụta na akpọpụtara awalida na pụta egide ha echi ile tikpuo n'ime awapụta etinye ka ọ nọrọ roundabout na Abuja ọgịda gara agara ọgịda ememeriti mgbe ọrịla mma asị onye emefuru oshishi na-eche ọdịbedị mma ọ ka mana onye isi anyị nọrọ ọnụrụ 2 years ọnụrụ 2 years ma o ji freedom pụta ji Biafra pụta nwanne izi ihe siri ka ọ bụ for me ọ dịghị m ọsịsọ te asọ na mana abịrị m na dịtụ Biafra ga-abịa na under me mana ọ dị ekpere na ọ ga ndị ebede wepụta Nnamdi awapụta leader wepụta Nnamdi awalida wepụta awalida na by force echi ilekwe ha bịa gbuo na aside mgbe ahụ ọdịbedị mma ya nwere emefu oshishi na-eche ọdịbedị mma nwanne arụ ụmụnne nwere ndidi ihe ndị ụka dị oyi ọwụrụ na ọwụrụ kwụchụrụ ihe ya ebere na walida ga nya Biafra nwe onye ọzọ ga nya Biafra na ụda walida under walida Biafra you come ọ na-ebego ya aka nka mana first one ihe ọ chọga ọ ga-adịkwa happy mụ onwe m ga-adịkwa happy ọwụ ihe mbelef mana everybody nwee patient ihe ndị ọkụ ga-adị oyi abarachi chinchichi ụmụ ya ha were nwe patient na ọ ga-adị mma ọ dịghị ka ọ dị ọ ga-adị mma biko ụmụ Biafra nwee patient ka anyị na-aga na ije abịa ije nwe ebe n'ukwu ogiri chi agadaala nwa ọgịda ada nwa mbadachikwa na arịtakwa n'ala ọhịa m na-arụ ụmụ Biafra mgbe ndị Chineke ga-emere ihe o ji wuru chi ewepụtara ha na awalide iche ile kwesịrị eji nchenji onye echenjiri na ka nwee ike mee ngịnị ka ya si na onye nke mmadụ ihe ọ na-eme ka onwe ike echilekwa ya biko si na ka anyị echenji ka stọdtin ka ya stọdtin mana ahụrụ mmere m na ahụ ebe ihe na-aga a ga-edebe onye isi anyị ka a mara onye ga-ewi elekshọn na mbira prezident onye mbele ifere mana uche mana Uduchechukwu ihe ụlọ ha chịrị ha mee Chineke eme onye onye isi anyị ụlọ agbaga ha na ọgbaga ha na ọgbaga ha na mmiri ọgbaga ha na ikuku ọgbaga ha gbagara ha Chineke ga-edifendị onye isi ọ ga-awụ ụtọ ga-enye Biafra na ha Chukwu abịa ma maazị Chineke hụrụ na Chineke gozi onye ọbịa na ha Chukwu abịa ma ise maazị Obi ihe Mozambique.
Ndewo. Thank you very much. That's the thing. We encourage ourselves. We should not be in a hurry. Just like what our brothers say. You know, is a fact. The reason why they took us for granted is we are very quick to settle just for nothing. It doesn't matter whether it is your right. It doesn't matter anything. You put hand inside pocket. And they saw it. You say, oh, these people, they are a very ignorant set of people, you know. And that's it. So what we are training ourselves is resiliency. To be resilient. You understand? That is what our leader have been. You know, he took it as a duty right from the beginning of his broadcast in this hallowed platform to teach us hammer on being consistent. He say, even if fall, let others continue. Even if you listen to his old broadcasts, you will understand. It's not about him. It's not about you. It's not about me. But about our collectivity, about Biafra. Even if you remember one person, let them continue. Don't look back. Don't stop. That is the legacy he has put in us. So for some of our people to come and start their normal Igbo thing. Now, this Biafra, Meya. Now it seems you know they favor us now. No result now. Now politics, Nigerian election. You know, do you remember when our leader used to talk about mercantile mentality? He hammered this mercantile mentality for many years. He have been broadcasting. You know, people don't understand what mercantile mentality means. Anything you equate it to what you are going to gain now. Because you gotta go to Mbuka moto, you know, you go to 1 million now. You go to moto 1 million a buka now one person be now before you name me na irete na go do mother be a buri kasako buru hancha 2.5 and immediately now you went now 1.5 on top. Without wasting time, instead of selling it little by little. Okay. So we brought it into our life. This mentality become part of us. Everything we equate it to what we are going to get now. If Thomas Madison and all the heroes of American Revolution, had it been they were thinking of how to gain everything now, George Washington them, America couldn't have been free or what it is today. These people, they were selfless people, just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi. Let us, imitate him, because he's our role model in this struggle. They brought money, say, what is money? Money, you make money and become a guy, after you die and that one, you're gone. You're gone forever. No legacy. Instead, it's better you put up a legacy that you will be remembered for. A legacy of consistency. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came in, he brought this legacy of consistency in what we are doing. Our collective interest. Do not add a number. Do not be discouraged. It doesn't matter the hardship. He said something sometime. He said a time will come. It is no more your power that you are using. It is no more your physical power. Because you see that there is no more chance. Nothing. No way. Everywhere is blocked. What you will use that time is what? Your mental strength. You go back to your mental strength. Do you understand? You go back to your mental strength. That is what matters. So that you continue, because if you look at your power reaches nowhere. You cannot do it with your power again. Now you go, that is mental toughness. Be mentally tough. That is how South Sudan got their independence. Do you understand? Do you think fighting for 39 years is a piece of cake? No way. 2 wars, so not 1 war. Two. 2 wars. And look at our so-called elders. Remember when this agitation IPOB was coming new? Clamoring for Biafra. Do you want another war? You want war? Do you see? People that are mentally weak. That is it. How can you achieve anything? How can you achieve anything? That's why you see some people, they will, I am confused though. What are we doing? Wow, this thing is taking much time. No, that is a process. Because we miss it at the first time. Only 2.5 years. And everything, 30 months of fighting. Of which our people, they tried. Because sometimes every time we contextualize. Now if it is you that time, we like to, make a comparison to contextualize. Aziki, when he fell, do you see the condition that? Why should he fail? Why? Why not continue? That is the reality. It doesn't matter the situation. You continue. You continue. And you get victory. Victory becomes yours. The people watching, they will see that, look, that this thing is so important to you. That the thing is so important to you. Because anything they throw at you, you simply continue moving. They brought Igbo presidency. You say, no, it's not what I want to. What I want is a referendum for Biafra. They brought this. You say, no, this is not what I want. What I want, the same thing. And they will see that really these guys are serious. So let us assist them. But when you go, one distraction will come. You say, that Biafra. You think people are not watching? They will look at you as you are not serious. Even they will help the enemies to slaughter you more. Because you don't merit no pity. Because you are not serious. You don't know what you want. One leg in Nigeria. Okay, let us do it, Nigeria. Let us do it. No. That is not the situation. We should learn from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is suffering for you and I. If he's a selfish person, he would have come out. He will negotiate and start telling you Biafra de no be, like others. Or was he saying, nah, not him can get Biafra. Any person that can get Biafra, let him go. Any place politics and I will put him out. And I can mobilize people. Any contract. Go. That is the only thing. Till when? How long will he live in this world? And after, what happens? Others will continue. We should never equate everything with money. Financial gain. No. That is for people that are not enlightened. That is for subhumans. Because when you equate everything for your financial gain, that means you are still at the medieval period of selfishness. Do you understand? It is a high time for us to continue. Tomorrow, our leader will be in court. We shall do the needful. Biafra land should be on lockdown. Biafra land should be on lockdown, total lockdown, as usual. In order to drive, when you are doing this, you are sending a message. We are sending a message of solidarity that we are with our leader. Do you understand? Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, a home of
This was a trick, and we know for sure that this was headed by an international organ trafficking cartel. They funded the National Assembly of some people estimate to the tune of $6.2 billion US dollars. They also bought all the Nigerian federal government hospitals at the cost of $3.2 billion US dollars. They even offered to buy all the Catholic hospitals for $2 billion, but the bishops refused that. So this is a well-organized cartel who are actually moving into Nigeria in order to actually buy up, or they have already paid an advance on all our organs. Anybody in the Federal Republic of Nigeria has no entitlement to their organs as it stands today with the law. And we know this for sure, that these are billionaires from the United States who funded this organ trafficking cartel to take the organs of Nigerians. Now, my colleague AGK had asked whether I was there when this cartel made a negotiation. The answer is yes, I was physically present in a deliberation. We were called as leaders of the private health sector to the headquarters of General Electric, the biggest company in the world, the leading medical company in the world. I was representing the Catholic Medical Practitioners of Nigeria and the Association of General and Private Medical Practitioners of Nigeria as the committee chairman of the National Health Act. And presiding over this National Health Act public hearing was Senator Ike Ekweremadu, who was then the Deputy Senate President. And
let me comment there. Who did you say was presiding?
Well, Senator Ike Ekweremadu. He was the presiding senator for the bill public hearing. And the sponsor, the chief sponsor, was Ifeanyi Okowa, governor, but then Senator Ifeanyi Okowa. And just sitting by his side was also Dr. Chris Ngige, who was then a senator. So all of them were there, and I made this argument directly pointing out Section 48, that Section 48 makes an exemption that is impossible. You don't exempt, there is no situation in medicine where you can overrule or say the consent is waived. Consent is never waived. It could be transferred to the next of kin, but it's never waived in any situation. That is part of the Helsinki Declaration. So it's an international treaty. So we cannot make an exemption here in Nigeria. Then I also pointed out the loophole in Section 51. You cannot have the medical practitioner or the medical director of a hospital be the one to authorize that an organ is taken from someone to be given to another person. So it is wrong. You can't give what you don't have. That's a legal principle. Then I pointed out in section 53 that it is also when you say reasonable cost for reimbursement of reasonable payments. What does that mean? Is 10 million naira reasonable payment for kidney? Some people will tell you that too. So you actually legalize the sale of organs in section 53. Now, my colleague AGK had asked whether I was there when this cartel made a negotiation. The answer is yes, I was physically present in a deliberation. We were called as leaders of the private health sector to the headquarters of General Electric, the biggest company in the world, the leading medical company in the world. And we were told that Bill Gates offered them $2 billion to build 260 hospitals in Nigeria. So they want us to name our price so that we can be paid off, so we will leave the entire medical system, so that we will not be practicing medicine, we will not be practicing pharmacy, we will not be practicing laboratory science. In Nigeria, no Nigerian will be in the medical profession, and we should just name our price so we will be compensated for.
Why would anyone do a thing like that?
This was done. I was present. It's not somebody told me. I was physically present before the executives of a General Electric with a number of other Nigerians in the health sector, in pharmacy, in laboratory sciences, and there were executives of GE from their headquarters in New York. This is the first time it's happening in the history of humanity. Nothing like this has ever happened. And I warned Ike Kurumado before the Senate, and Nigerians there will bear me witness, and many of them still remember. I told Ike Kurumado before the entire public hearing that he will be the first victim of this law he is standing for. Before everybody. Senator Kowa can also bear me witness because he was there, and I told him, it now seems like a prophecy come true. And this was exactly what happened. That the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria sold the entire organs of the Nigerian people, even when they knew that this was the situation. And that is very, very, very bad on us as a whole nation.
Asim no ga kara ka elo ibu mmụọ ka mmụọ ibe ka ibe Chukwu okike onye obiọma asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra asị m n'ọnwụ unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime ọsị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri Njaba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị Anike Wawa asị m gị binye oke arụsị na Nike ojuru nwaanyị aga asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ. Asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka ịlụọ. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi Ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ya bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ, otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile, ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya. Ihe ogologo ndụ na-adị isi ike. Napụta ya na Eke, napụta ya n'Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na Eke, napụta ya n'Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma. Ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịa ama, onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị Eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na Eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, Eke ga-eketara ya nnwere onwe, Oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, Oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, Oke ga-eketara ya nnwere onwe, Oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwensu? Asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta, ya bụ ndị iro ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu gbuo onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kwọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya n'ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịa ama, asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose elu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwado nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye n'ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ eje nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmeri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Gaa kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Gaa tụnye ugo, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri. Tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin, onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe. Asị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka nwee ike wee kwuchie anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachie anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ a, ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ahịa, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa, mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama.
Ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 26th day of April 2023. I'm very sorry for coming late. I think almost 1 hour late or later than usual, which is my fault. I apologize. But we must continue because today we are live and direct. Tata bụ ụbọchị ọgụ ụbọchị na isii n'ọnwa nke nọ n'afọ 2023. Tata bụ ụbọchị eke. For you to understand that we are here live and direct. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, onto this hallowed platform. You can put your enmity at bay and invite people to listen to this hallowed platform that is instituted in order to preach the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberty. Because life without freedom is meaningless. You can be anything you want. You can be very rich, you can be, but without liberty, without freedom, it means nothing. Therefore, as Mazi said, which I am who I am, which also today, that quotation, that freedom is more important than life. I agree totally with that statement. Because once you are not free, as we are not as Biafrans in that zoo called Nigeria, you can hustle and make your money, build up your life. Everything will go up into we just vanish in a twinkle of an eye. They will burn it down, they will kill you, they will destroy it in a twinkle of an eye. I could remember, I think 2020, when one Igbo man's motel or hotel, something Alfa Romeo or something like that, was brought down in a broad daylight. The building with the whole materials equipment was brought down with a caterpillar in Abuja. That's it. And he was crying that, you need justice. You get justice in Nigeria because you're a slave. You are a slave. You see many of all these people that are boasting, I get this, under one order. From one Almajiri that doesn't know how to write his or her name. All that you have struggled for in all your life will be swept away, will vanish. That is what it means. That is what it is to be living under slavery, living the life of a slave. They will allow you make your money, make your now. Anytime they want. They vanish it. You cannot talk. If you talk, they kill you because you're a slave. We are fighting for freedom first because this awareness started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, must continue. Therefore, today, do not forget that we are on our Twitter and phone call campaign, worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign, please. As we know, if 10 million Biafrans call, if an institution, United Nations, the White House, or Britain, European Union, African Union, if each and every one of them received 10 million calls demanding the same thing, Russia also, China, if they receive 10 million calls from individuals, all are talking about the same thing, demanding the same thing, do you know what it will achieve? You know, this freedom fighting we are engaging, it is a freedom fighting or type of freedom fighting never seen before. We use every tool available to our disposal or at our disposal in order to fight for our freedom. Therefore, please make sure that you've called. Not even once. You can call as many times as you could. As many times as you could. It is allowed. Making the same demand. That is why it is being written. Synchronized. That synchronized, demand from every Biafran. It is very, very important. That synchronization or synchronized demand, it is very, very important, please. So that you have to call. As you are calling, another Biafran is calling every day. Another person is calling the same thing. Now, it will yield a very positive result. Also, tweeting also. Therefore, we must continue. Before I continue, as we are late, I will bring in Mazi Ezekulie, who is with me here, in order to please introduce yourself before we go on, because we must continue. Mazi, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi. Mbedoma.
Udo
Good
Drege.
evening, fellow Biafrans. All lovers of freedom. This evening, we are here again to make some good revelations, things you never hear before, so that you keep your mind and soul together to know that we needed to have freedom, because something has happened to us, great thing has happened to us as a people, and nobody cares. Some of the elders have forgotten, some of them have died, and nobody is to tell the younger one what really happened. How do we come here? What brought us here where we are? This evening, as Elohim will have it, I will make some effort to make some revelations so that you will know certain things you never know. You may not know, because the creator that created Biafrans, knows why he kept me alive today. I never knew why he kept me certain place to be able to appear this time around, to be able to tell the people certain story, certain things they never know. How we come about where we are now. So please, fellow Biafrans, open your ear, come closer. You will learn one or two things this evening. Forgive me if I don't speak Queen's English, because I am not a British man and I'm not an English man. I'm a typical Igbo man. I speak my mother tongue much too well. But for the fact that we have adopted this particular satanic language that is ruling the world, let us see how far we can also manipulate it to get our freedom also. So thank you, fellow Biafran. Stay around and listen this evening. Thank you, Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi. For us to continue, a starting point, because I wanted to preach or do a submission titled National Identity, but I don't think it's going to be today. It's not going to be today, because I need to preach that gospel honestly. National identity. You know, they tell you NIN, N-I-N, National Identification Number. For people, for many of us, or many Nigerians, or most Nigerians don't understand what national identity really means or signifies. And that is why I'm going to defy it to another day, maybe tomorrow or next. That is it. Because Mazi just said, something happened to us. You know, the way scientists used to modify vegetables, the chromosomes of vegetables, the genes of vegetables, and they modify it the way they want. If it is, for example, a melon that doesn't bring up the fruit is not big, it becomes very big. Genetically modified foods, that is what happened to us. They modified our nomenclature. They modified our genes. They try to create us the way they want us to be. That is the problem we are having today. Biafrans in particular, black Africans in general. That is the situation. We must understand what this national identity is. They impose on us an identity. Britain imposed on us a foreign identity to us. And we are fighting to live like the identity they put us into. It is highly absurd. Our leader, what I am trying to say here is to reiterate what our leader has been preaching. A foreigner came from far land, thousands of kilometers, and came and gathered and said, you, from today you are all Nigerians. And you see people, human beings, gallivanting and accepting that artificial imposition. It is an insult to our humanness. It's a very big insult. When you calm down without sentiment and check all these things, reason it, think about it critically, I'm telling you, you see that they push us, they made us half human, subhuman. I'm telling you honestly. They impose something that is foreign on us. And here we are, people are defending it without shame. It is very sad. As Mazi said, that is why you see a Biafran, we want nothing. You see our women today it's an epitome of what they call wrong girls. Ashawo. Holy people. Holy. My father, he used to tell me, say, do you know before the war? And the Mazi here can confirm it. That onye ugwu mesara nwanyi Igbo aka. Chite ya maybe ha na-aga n'ụzọ ya try ya akọ, touch to nwanyi Igbo, ada Igbo, ada Biafra. Chineke ekwena ihe, that shirt he will not wash it again. All were na-enye testimony. Ịmakwa ya o metụrụ ndị aka. Today they have changed us. Nigeria imposition, Nigerian identity they have used Nigerian identity to change us into what they want us to be. Even when they look at in their movies, any place, for example, the action of Rongel, they will name Igbo name Amaka. What is your name? Amaka, Ifoma. You don't know that all these things means a lot. They are bringing us down to the lowest point. That is the reality. Mazi, I agree with you. This is what we are trying to reverse. I say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and picked the remnants of us, our remnants. Now, Totokoya, so that you can join it together and we go back to who we used to be. I don't know how foreigners will impose an identity onto us, and people are defending it. They impose everything on us. It is not that, I used to say it, had it been that Britain is still living I mean, British people are on ground like in South Africa. It would have been more palatable, I'm telling you. It would have been more better, at least it would have been more palatable because, you know, at least they would be there feeling the sun, the rain, everything. At least. We know that, oh, who are these people that did this? Say, look at them, they are with us here. Just like in South Africa. It would have been more palatable. But these people came and created chaos. Try to change our nomenclature. And went back. And from far, they are controlling us, controlling the imposition. I listened to what that midget, the former British High Commissioner, what he was saying, praising Nigeria. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. That Nigeria is their toy. You know, praising Nigeria, oh, democracy, the largest democracy, no matter the shortcomings, but they are going there. They have to praise you because they are trying to create something, an identity, which is foreign to us. That is what we are suffering. I'm telling you. I will preach this gospel, but it will be another day. The submission, national identity. Therefore, let me just read this news headline before bringing Mazi into the conversation. I think it's today's news. Yes, 26th April 2023. Terrorists abduct 29 residents in Nigeria capital city, Abuja, in mass midnight attack. Are you seeing it? What is going on? Terrorists in Abuja. This is not the first, this is not the second. It has been ongoing, but it's not receiving the type of media brouhaha noise that it should. All that matters to people they are talking about is insecurity in the southeast. Oh, IPOB. Oh, this and that. Insecurity in the southeast. It is very highly absurd that in the capital city, terrorists are walking, are kidnapping people, killing people in the Nigeria capital city of Abuja. And people are walking as if everything is normal. You know, I used to call Nigerians dead body. Stone dead. They are stone dead. There is nothing you can do to revive them. As long as he never suffer as a victim, direct. And the worst part of it is that when the thing happens to him, he might not live to tell the story or to learn. Nigerians are zombies, dead bodies. I will never forget that Yoruba woman, I think it was either 2020 or 2021, that was kidnapped, that he lives in Canada with the family. They just came to Nigeria. They were kidnapped. She, her daughter, and her husband. And she was raped together with her daughter in the presence of her husband. When she was finally released, the woman he cannot express what happened to her. But there is something she said. Because he gave a conference in Canada when she went back to Canada. He said the worst part is that Nigerians, they don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. They are zombies. When you see Nigerians in Nigeria, they are just zombies moving around. And that is true. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been shouting. And we continue it. Nigerians are not politically conscious. They are not conscious of what happens in their environment. They are just seeing just that perimeter they are. That is what has been imposed on them. You understand? A country without electricity, central electricity. Now it is voluntary. That is British manipulations and creation. They are trying to create a type of human being that will be pliable, that will be a zombie. You know, in the Nigeria case, that is the experiment they are, Nigerian experiment. I have been saying it here and I'll continue repeating it. Britain tried to create the same thing in Asia. Britain, United Kingdom, They colonized India. They created an Asian zoo, very giant zoo. They named called India. But India proved to them that they are human beings. First of all, let me ask you, and let me tell you, Indians never accepted the European Christianity. That is a known fact. It's a known fact. For people that will come to talk otherwise that, oh, this is Christianity brought us this. Now you ask, what did Christianity bring to India? India was colonized by Britain. But very smartly, they rejected British religion, European religion. They rejected it. And today they are progressing more than that zoo in Africa. Can you explain that? No, you can't. They continued in their way of life, in their natural values. Hinduism. Do you understand that? And they never worship a white man idol. That is their savior. No, they don't do it. They don't do it. That is why today India is great. Because they said no, though they were colonized. They took things that they could learn, the new things that they could learn from England, and jettison others that are not necessary for them. You understand me? The same thing happened in Japan. Although Japan was not colonized by Britain, but they tried, the Europeans tried to do that. Japan forced them to stand still. And refused their religion, European religion. They refused it in total. Any Japanese that time, that 16th, 17th century, that tried to accept Christianity, they not only killing him, they killed the person and burned the whole family. They killed the whole family members. You might be hearing it and say, no, this is too much. No, the resultant effect is what you are seeing today in Japan. Progress. Do you understand that? Progress is what you are seeing today in Japan. They worked for it. They refuse to accept what for the manipulation of foreigners. But in our own, everything was accepted in total. To the extent today, you see people defending Nigeria, people defending European religion, people defend, that it is the only way. When you look at it, you say, Chineke. Biafra is our religion. It remains our religion. Do you understand me? Do you know that? Do you know why Fulani is on top? Let me tell you. One of the main reasons they are favored by Britain, because they rejected European religion. And do you understand that? let me say it again. Fulani today, they are on top. Britain gave them the hegemony. Yes, that is true. One of the main reasons is because Fulani rejected European religion, saying, no, we cannot accept, leave us. We cannot accept this religion. And they maintained the Arabic religion. They have been there for many years, many centuries, if not millennium. You understand? But you that answer, when they say jump up, you jump, you say how high? You start wearing tie in for 40 degrees Celsius heat, just for you to resemble your slave masters. Where are you today? Where is your position? It's a question, a rhetorical question that you need to answer by yourself, by thinking deeply. So, after all, the Europeans, they respect when you fight them to stand still. The garbage they bring, you say no. You learn, no tradition is perfect. It pains me a lot when people will be coming out to talk about, oh, our tradition was doing bad, this was doing, and they are bringing up things that even propaganda that was used against our tradition. Let me tell you, whether it's true or false, that during the olden days, people did this, kill human beings. Let me tell you, go and study the European civilization or tradition, ancient tradition, how they behaved. Europeans, they were cannibals. They ate. Do you know Germans kill children, thousands of children. You know that, in order to rid themselves of those type of children. Do you know that? No, you don't know. But you never hear Europeans come and start saying, no, our tradition. No tradition is perfect. Tradition is you learn. You learn from this tradition, take something good from it, and say, human beings evolve with evolution, continuous evolution. Human beings evolve. There are things you were doing as a people, but because you never meet with other traditions or other cultures, you thought that it is the best. But when you meet other cultures, you will see how stupid that action is. And now you come back, you say, look, let us get rid of this. The same way others learn from you. So it pains me a lot when people start talking about how they were killing to. Who tell you that? That is lie from the pit of hell. People that are spreading this propaganda, they killed millions of people all over the world. But when talking about they don't talk about it. They hide it. And they respect their ancestors. But you see brainwashed people. When our brainwashed brothers, when you see them, hear them talking, you will bow. You say, my God, what is this? This is the product Britain wants. You understand me? But India, first of all, rejected British tradition. They rejected it. Number one, before independence, they reshuffled themselves. They didn't want to be what the Europeans wanted them to be. They said, no, this thing you call India, we are Indians, yes. But it is not your definition of us. Who is an Indian? They, by themselves, they defined India. And that definition, is not a small thing, it cost death. No revolution comes with a joy. Let me tell you. Every revolution, all revolutions comes with blood. Do you understand that? If you want to be at peace all the years of your life as a people, prepare to remain slaves. Prepare to remain slaves all the years of your life. All your generations. Prepare to remain slaves. But if you want to change things, changing of things, it doesn't, look at even a child, a baby that is born without teeth. As time goes on, within some months, you start growing teeth. Is it a funny thing? Is it funny to him? It pains him because he's trying to adapt, trying to evolve into complete human. If a baby stays right from day one, the 1 year without growing a teeth, and the baby is happy, he's always joyful, happy, he's not sick, but no teeth. How will you call it? Is it not a defect? Are you not going to start being worried as a parent and say, no, this baby is not developing? But they will tell you, but he's happy, he's eating, he's okay. But say, but no teeth. It's not normal. They will tell you, but teeth comes with pain. You say, no, that pain is normal thing. But the baby needs to grow teeth. It doesn't matter how painful. No problem. He's going to be sick. No problem. Do you see? That is how revolutions occur. In order to change the status quo, there must be pain. Pain will be there. Pain. Go and study the French Revolution. Go and study the European Revolution, the era of awakening. Study it, not reading it. Study them very well. You will understand what I'm saying. Because when you want to live in peace, always in peace as a people, you become the victim of that peace. And that is what we are meant to be in Nigeria. Always we are lamenting. Because we are the victims of the peace. We are the sacrificial lambs to that peace. That is what Nnamdi he did it on us. And we are now saying no to this, to being sacrificial lambs in Nigeria setting. that foreign imposition. Terrorists abduct 29 residents in the Nigeria capital city, Abuja, in mass midnight attack. They are taking over everywhere. Terrorists. These are Fulani terrorists. Do you understand? How do you think that 29 is 29? Maybe when they say 29, add another 0, 290 maybe. Because this is the official version. Official version. How can 29 people be abducted in a capital city and you tell me that everything is okay? You are telling me that all is okay. You are living in your safe zone and saying that no, Dodi, here no problem. No, here no Dodi. Because you are demented. I'm telling you honestly. You are demented. Terrorists, Fulani terrorists are on the rampage. Because they have seen that Nigerians are zombies. They have tested many things and saw that no reaction. So they are in charge. They are in charge. The idea they are using, the Nigeria setting, I've been saying this, that the hatred of Igbos is the black spot with which the Fulani Caliphate is using in order to conquer every other indigenous population in Nigeria. This thing now, when they talk, people talk about it, terrorists are in Abuja. They'll tell you, no, it's in the south, it's in the southeast. It's Biafra, IPOB is in the southeast, please. Don't worry about Abuja, even if all of you are slaughtered, no problem. But to focus your attention on Biafra people, do you want them to go? Do you want them? Everybody will say, as long as it is Biafra. I beg, we don't want them. Let us be slaughtered here in Abuja, no problem. But Biafra, we will counter you. That is what the Caliphate has successfully done in the mindset of Nigerians. I'm telling you. So it's very sad. But we must continue. Now, another news headline. Ex-Ohaneze Ndigbo National Publicity Secretary, Ibebu, calls for extension of Buhari's administration. It doesn't matter any guys. It's an Igbo man. Ex-Ohaneze Ndigbo National Publicity Secretary. Today you have Iwanya was the very grand saboteur working against our interest. And one time, if Ike Wachiku is still alive, you will see he will become a Ohaneze Ndigbo chieftain. He will become one day. He will become the chairman of Ohaneze Ndigbo. Ike Wachiku. These are people that are imposed on us. Since after the war, we are no more. These are the weapons they use in order to change our nomenclature. You understand? So that we start seeing sabotage, Igbo sabotage, as a means of livelihood, no ebano. You understand? So, Mazi Ezekule, please, I would like you to come in here. How do you, when you see this type of thing, Ex-Ohaneze Ndigbo National Publicity Secretary calling for extension of Buhari's administration, and you see, the Nigerian politicians of Igbo extraction, you see that all the India cannot understand. None is there to defend our collective interests. Please, I want to ask you. You saw the war. You were there before the war. You saw the then Nigeria. How do you see the politicians then and now? Please, can you make comparison now about what you are seeing now? Please, Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi, thank you. Fellow dear friends, I wish all of you would be listening, those who are capable of listening this evening, because I know not all of you will be listening. Great things happen to us. Every day, I keep walking on the road. I keep thinking, cracking my brain. Why did we end up this way? From 1959, when I started in knowing something about politics. Till 1960, we celebrated independence, and then going on and on before I begin to look into the politics in general, because as a teenager, let me put it that way, as a teenager, I was not all that into politics. I was kind of not all that conscious of politics. But one thing that baffles me was election of 1963. That election was a great awakening to me. I was in the front of our house in Itui Korofyong. I saw about 300 or 400 people with palm leaf in their hand. They were singing in group, campaigning for Awolowo, not Zik. They were campaigning for Awolowo, not Zik. Great Zik of Africa, the so-called Zik of Africa. Those who call him Zik of Africa made a serious mistake. Because if you call him Zik of Africa, what do you call Nkrumah? What do you call Julius Nyerere? What do you call Jomo Kenyatta? What do you call the man that formed the OAU? Haile Selassie of Ethiopia. Yes, Haile Selassie. What do you call him? And so, that song that day, I heard them singing. Amayom disun sunday yobo, okiko paibok. Amayom disun sunday yobo, okiko pa. Hey, amayom disun sunday yobo, okiko paibo. Amayom dis. This group of men and women were singing. What did that say? That music says electionary campaign music. They were singing in group, hitting the palm leaf on the ground. They were campaigning for Awolowo. They say if you want to vote, vote for the symbol of palm leaf, which is AG, so that the medicine of Okiko, that is Okiko, because ASIC also call it Okiko. It's the same thing, to show you we are the same thing. Nothing different. So that the medicine of Okiko will die. That is NCNC will die. That was the day I began to have political awakening. I began to ask questions. 1963. I begin to ask serious questions. I become involved into politics. I ask the meaning. Why? Who is Awolowo? Awolowo is from Yoruba. What happened to Isaac Iwe? The issue of Eyoita coming to play. The Awolowo and AG have taken advantage of the inordinate ambition of Isaac Iwe to remove Eyoita and to make himself to have a political base in the East, which he has forgotten for so many years. In fact, he came back from America. He didn't land at Onitsha, his hometown. He landed at Ghana. From Ghana, he began to visit Lagos. And from there was a manipulation. Of course, you know, in politics, so many things happens in politics. There is elimination series in politics. Eliminate this one and replace with this one. So the death of Herbert Macaulay, unfortunate death of Herbert Macaulay, who knows who must have been behind the death of Herbert Macaulay, gave Zik a standing point in politics. So he now become NCNC chairman. And from there, he have his political standpoint. And so, this is what happened from Azikiwe mistake of removing one of our brother, a professor then. We now lose our brother within the riverine axis. And that culminated into the problem we're having today. Now, our politicians then, most of them, greater number of them are charlatans. Greater number of them have been bewitched by religion, Western religion. Bewitched, when I say bewitched, yes, because they don't even know what was happening to them when they adopted European religion. They don't even know what was happening to them. They don't know. There is also witchcraft in religion they brought to us. They never know. I'm telling you, honestly, there is witchcraft in religion they brought to us. That thing you see, they call Holy Communion. Today I want you to understand, it is witchcraft in disguise. They formulated that thing, they tell you it is Holy Communion. Through that means, they gave it to you, they steal your soul, and then they enter into you, begin to manipulate you. Anytime they want you, they wear you like clothes and begin to use you for their own political well-being. I want every Biafran that is listening to me this night, I'm making a very powerful information and a statement to you, for you to understand. Because we have suffered enough, and we don't know where our problem is coming. But Chukwokike have revealed to me how they roll and what happened to us, how they tactfully use spiritual means to enslave us spiritually, so that we all and all our politicians become like a cloth. Anytime they want, they wear us and keep doing whatever thing they want to do with us. You think you are an Igbo man, you are going into politics, but you are doing another thing altogether. So this is one of the things why they brought religion to us. They brought all those things you don't even know. They tell you Christ told them that there was Passover and the 12 disciples gathered and they do this. They say, this is the blood of my blood. This is the cup of my cup. My body of my body. Where do you find such a thing in Israel? The tradition of the
sorry, before you digress more. Let me ask you, let me also just rechannel back. Why is it that Igbo politicians, right from onset, they made the bad policies or bad decisions that concerns us as a people? How do I mean? You can also remember that the person that helped Frederick Lugard to concoct that Nigeria, to impose that Nigeria, is Azikiwe's father. That is a historical fact, yes. Yes. So he is the person that convinced through normal Igbo smartness, convinced some chiefs or all the chiefs to sign something they didn't know. I think it's only Obong of Calabar or something of Bonny that challenged Obed and said, no, I cannot sign this. What is written? Read it for me, let me hear before I sign anything. When somebody is interpreting for you or translating for you, He can twist anything he wants. Today, we all see that when it came to the caliphate, the Fulani, the Ahmad Bello, they were hell-bent on protecting their own people, their own zone. But Igbo politicians, right from onset, we are hell-bent on forming Nigeria. And being Nigeria. That is why they give us Nigeria as an identity. You know, this is why I'm going to make this submission. National identity, another time. They seldom, that is, they hardly talk about our Igbo-ness or Biafra-ness. Never. Right from time, every Igbo politician, Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, starting from Obed Azikiwe, Obededom, all they talk about our identity is Nigeria. Does it mean that our people, we don't sometimes I reason it, I say, which means our people, we don't understand politics. Is it primitivity? Okay, look at what Azikiwe did when he came back to Enugu. Don't you think that people should have resisted him and said, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Instead, the people will come out on this and say, no. You should never remove a tie has been. He is our brother, so go, you know. But because of sentiment, we are sentimental animals. They say, no, without calculating what this thing will cost in the future. All that matters to them is to gain this thing now. Is still playing today in the political arena. Igbo politicians, they are the worst politicians, the political class. So, please, if you are talking, go into that context also. Let us see here. Please, go on, Mazi, go on.
Okay. Reason why I mention certain things that people do ignorantly without knowing the consequence of it is because it takes two to tango. When Britain came, they first and foremost begin to study us. They study us for so many years before they begin to implement the idea of conquest. And the idea of conquest starts from spiritual conquest. They brought about the baptism. They baptize you. They give you a name of the ancestors. And then they tell you you have now baptized. They now give you what they call Holy Communion. And you look at it, you call it Holy Communion. You never know why they give you the Holy Communion and give you the name of the ancestor. Through that Holy Communion, the witchcraft, and when I say witchcraft, have been inserted into your mouth, and you swallow it thinking you are taking something. You have been initiated, your spirit have been taken over, they now begin to control you. And it happened mostly on our people. Go and check it, the name Obed, Benjamin, Michael, name them, all of them. All the whole army officers of Igbo extraction and Eastern Nigeria extraction that was slaughtered by Obasanjo, Gowon, Danjuma, and the rest of army officers from the north and west were all bearing Christian name. Go and check their name. Go and just check their name. Google and check their name. They are all bearing. That means all of them have been baptized, given ancestral name of Europeans. That is number one. They have changed you, changed everything about you, begin to use you, and they use you as a sacrificial lamb. They use you when the time comes, they kill you and remove you because they have an agenda. That agenda is how to conquer you. Today, the Igbo politicians are so useless. Anybody who trusts an Igbo politician, anybody who goes into politics in Igbo land, and you, as a freedom fighter, have a trust on him, you are a fool. Because he will always disappoint you. He is governor He is anything, he's way under Nigerian constitution. He is working for Britain because as far as Nigeria is concerned, that name was created by Britain for their own economical interest, and they don't want anybody to change it. Any attempt to change it will be met with serious destruction, just like Thomas Sankara died by changing from upper Volta to the land of upright men, that is Burkina Faso. They slaughtered him because that have removed the power of attorney. That power of attorney which they use in owning it from Berlin Conference of 1884-1885. That power of attorney is no more there. That is their property. You have changed the name of their property, so it no more belongs to them. So, if a politician, hello? Okay. All the whole politician you see in Igbo land are all working for Britain, and all of them have soiled their hand. You can't trust any of them. You don't just trust any of them. Look at somebody like Zeke. Mr. Harold Smith says, during the years of Zeke gallivanting to form a political party and to go into election, that the intelligence agency of Britain have been following him around. All the posts, all the letters, all the telephone calls, they tap it, they know what you are doing. They know how much you are collecting. They know he set up a bank, ACB Bank. I hope that interview is a very big testimony for anybody who cares to know this thing I'm saying tonight. They are everywhere. So they know areas they will use in blackmailing him. And so you can be blackmailed, and if you go that area, if anything happens, this is what we use in blackmail, so that person will just calm down. So at the end of the day, 99.9% of Igbo politicians were all soiled their hand in the red oil, and then they are easily being blackmailed. That is why they are working for one Nigeria that will consume them eventually. Are you surprised that P2B is working for Britain? P2B and the Chinedu are in the same shoe. You may be surprised this night. P2B knows very well that he will not win the election because the election will eventually be rigged against him. But he is going there to be able to destroy the movement of IPOB, which in some way, in somehow, he succeeded a little bit because all the gullibles you see that they are calling themselves obedient are all people that were shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra restoration. Greater number of them are now talking about obedience, and they are all disappointed. While P2B has been invited to come for the inauguration, so to tell you, they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They are all criminals in one line, trying to work for their own interest. Don't trust any Igbo politician. That is why we need to put more effort in getting Biafra, because Biafra restoration has an international conspiracy against it, because the whole world is benefiting from Biafra land and from Nigeria created by Britain, because all of them comes to steal there. You know, before 1960 handover to civilian administration of what do you call it, to Tafawa Balewa, that Nigeria used to have newsprint. We print our paper. We have our industry that produce newsprint. It's called. In those days in Calabar, in Itu, and all the rest of area, you have melina trees scattered all over. Melina tree, that is what you cut down, you use it, put it in machine, and the machine will break it down and pieces it, and you have paper, printing paper. You know that Okwi book was sold to India, and the Indians bought that Okwi book paper mill. They never printed any paper there. They just close it there, and then go to India, and then build the same melina there and continue to produce this particular paper, both newsprint art paper, bond paper, and then be shipping it to Nigeria and we are buying it. Yet we have biggest acres of land that contains this melina tree, and we have the factory that produces newsprint. So this is how much we have been sabotaged by this same Britain. Because each time I'm talking, I say they gave me opportunity in 1981. I'm coming to tell average Biafrans who cares to listen. Our major problem is that Britain doesn't want to let Nigeria split. Even if we all will die, they don't care. They don't want Nigeria to split. That is why they have labored all over the world, bribe every nook and corners of the world. If you say Biafra, they begin to look at you. This man want to spoil where we are eating. So the whole world now becomes beneficiary into Nigeria. That is our problem. And our Igbo brothers, whom we call our politicians, are the worst. You can't trust them. Whom do you trust? Look at the yesterday, what do you call him? Nyangodo, the man that went to congratulate Nyesomuike for killing Biafran, for killing his fellow Igbo man, Igbo boys, Igbo youths, Igbo, burning their markets and every other thing. I saw him during that time. He led a delegation to Port Harcourt to go and sing Wike Kaigeso Mona. When he was chairman of Ohanese, he went there to congratulate Wike for killing his people. So these are the type of people. And then this man again is now talking about the burning of market of Ndibo at Lagos because it is now Yoruba. You want to instigate Yoruba. We need to have peace with Yoruba. Let me tell you, we need to have peace. You remember when our leader was around, he had been hammering it, that this particular problem between us and Yoruba is caused by Britain.
It's artificial. It's artificial. It is artificial.
It's artificial. It is artificial. And now they have brought it again. They have even tightened the hatred again by this particular Obi of a thing. Obi is a distractor. He was just put in there to create this enmity. Obi knows he will never win the president because election is rigged. If you cannot rig election, you can never be anything. Every election is rigged.
In Nigeria, yes.
Even in overseas, it is rigged. There is deep state. There is deep state. The thing they call deep state. People that determine who will be there in the office. Have you forgotten Emmanuel Macron and that lady? What do you call the lady?
Yes,
that was contesting that
Marie Le Pen.
Yeah, Marine Le Pen. Thank you very much. Marine Le Pen was so popular, but it was rigged in favor of Emmanuel Macron. You understand me? Election must be rigged. Forget that rigging. Is it Igbo name? Rigging is not Igbo language. It is rigging. So you have to rig. The first election in Nigeria, Britain rigged it in favor of the North. So what matters to Britain is their interest. They don't care about your life. Your useless life can go to hell. It belongs. They don't care as long as their interest is protected. So our major problem, which we have to tackle, is how do we engage in this particular fight for freedom? If we cannot if we don't have the courage to use our mouth, pick up shit, and then split it on somebody's body, I don't think we would be able to go anywhere, because what is happening is that the more we beg, the more we talk, the more we say everything, they keep on looking at our weakness because they are not seeing any reality on the ground. They need to see reality on the ground. We don't need to kill anybody, but there are little things that matters we can do, and they will begin to respect us. Not on Sunday you go there and they put nonsense inside your mouth. You eat. You come here, you tell me you are fighting for freedom. You are not ready. Because what have you taken in your mouth? That thing will weaken you. The person that put that thing in their mouth telling you it's a holy communion have taken over your soul. He will manipulate you, make you to make wrong decisions. You got to go? This is my own opinion. Our people had been bewitched by this. Remember the meaning of Boko Haram. I want to tell you, Boko Haram is the same thing we are talking. The same thing the Indians says. The same thing Japan says. That Western way of life, Western book, Boko is book. Boko, Western book. Call it Bible, call it anything written by them, is haram. Haram is evil. Indian says that Western education, Western religion is haram. And they rejected it. Igbo man who is worshipping God directly, he's not even worshipping God. He is doing the will of God because every other day he communicates with God before he leave his house. Remove himself from his God and embrace something that is so strange to him. And that he goes into it, they bewitch him. Change his name. Call his name Michael. Call his name Stephen. Call his name William. Call his name some name you don't even know. For example, when you answer William, you are answering the great father of English people. His name is William. The man that led outing from Saxon to France. He led outing with the entire people of his own people. They led outing. They led outing from Saxon. The name is William. And when they came to France, the king of France prevented them because they don't know if they are coming for war. They said, no, we are not coming for war. We want to cross to the other side of the ocean, of the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, of the channel. So they allow them to stay between France area until they get prepared. But before then, William himself died there. When he died, his son took over. When finally they fortified themselves, they moved through that channel. That is why you have that English channel. That's to remember to you the way they move to go and attack the indigenous people living in that place they are occupying today. They were not originally from that particular land they found themselves today. It was led by William, the junior William, Prince William. The original William that led the outing from Saxon died in France. And then the son, now who is a prince now, took over and led the people successfully to go and attack the people living in that particular place. Because I read everything. I didn't come to Europe to make money. I didn't go to Europe to make money. Because already, when my father was dying, I was there. I'm not the first son, I'm not the second son. But I was there when he was dying, a very rich man like that. He died of hunger. And he died in somebody's house.
Really?
Yes, he died in somebody's house. Because he built mansion at Calabar. But when he come home, he didn't have any house in the village. So he died in somebody's house.
Mazi, okay, please pause there. Now, this thing you said now, because we always say that all these characters we have, most of it starts after the war. But here you are making this insinuation that look, your father, who is very rich, who migrated to Calabar, although Calabar is part of Biafra land, yes. But he didn't have a normal house in the village. But he has everything in that place. Which means all these things didn't start, right from after the war. All these things, Igbo men are free people. They go back anywhere they are. I could remember my father lost his house in Port Harcourt. Although when he said he built the house he built in our land by emergency, when his own father, that is my grandfather, died, before the war.
Yeah.
So he built it by emergency. That time, on the everywhere on na Pitakwa. Imana kwa Pitakwa that time. You know? So, which means this character, it is not something that started today. Alabotu. I'm just taking from what you are saying now. Can you explain a bit more? Your father has all these riches, but if he forgot to build it, is it? What does it mean? Please, go on, please.
Now, let me make some revelation. Because when I say my father died, I want to say this thing for many people to understand that in Igbo culture, the first son supposed to be around whenever your father is sick, so that when he dies, he passed over to you. Now, when I was there, I was at the backyard, and they called me and they said, our father is dead. So I came outside. I saw my father in the bed. They have already tied him out. I shouted to the top of my voice. I shouted, I called his name. He woke up again and answered me, and look at me, shed tears and die back and die again. So when he died, what I now discovered was by 1970, he entered inside me and began to use me to recover all his wealth. By 1970.
Mazi, can you explain more, please? Go on, please.
I want to say something this evening, very important. He entered inside me. By 1970, I opened laundry in Army Barrack. I started making money. By 1978, I have built a house. That house my father supposed to have built in the village. I have gone to part of his portion of land and have built a very big house there. By 1978. I don't even know when I'm doing this. All the 12 children he has, I have given them, all of them, education. I don't even know what I was doing. By 1982 again, I built another house again. In the same village again. Apart from that one I built. By 1985, 86, I went to town, I continued building houses here and there. I don't even know what I was doing. One day, one of my brother came to visit me. He came to where I'm living. He saw a mansion. He said, brother, now I can know that means our father, the weight of our father was transferred to you. That is what my brother said. I was shocked. I began to reason. That my same brother, I bought a big shop for him. I give him free of charge. All of them. I don't even know what I was doing. So to tell you, my father entered into me and recovered all that wealth. And all this wealth are in Igbo land. They are no more in Calabar. I only visited Calabar in 1979. I visited Calabar with 185. I drove that 185 with one of my senior brother. Visited that place. A Nigerian bomber fighters have thrown bomb there. The house have collapsed. Another person had built a different house there, that right there. So we didn't care to begin to inquire anything. So we come back home. So this is that my father has a reason of going there. It was not by accident. Something happened before he left there. And then because he was so prominent, he wanted to stay back there. The Biafran military were coming to our house as a prominent man he is. So there is no way of escaping because he wanted to go to the farm settlement and stay there. but they prevented him. They asked him to leave. They asked him to live with the children. In fact, I was the first person to leave all of them and go home and stay at home. Even though we don't have house there, I go to the sister and stay with the sister before they came back home. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that the issue of our people going outside to build houses, we are good people. People are good, nice people. I must be honest with you. We are nice people. We are nice people. But Britain is using our niceness to make us look like fools, because they don't want people like us who would prevent them from owning Nigeria, because they know, for example, they allow 1959 constitution to last for only 16, and they overthrow the government, and then they brought in unitary government through agri-currency, and then they fought a war, destroy everything. After 3 years, the war ended. They allowed Gowon to serve for another 5 years. They overthrow him, put what do you call this man? Murtala Mohammed there. And Murtala Mohammed did so many things he did. Then overthrow him again, put Obasanjo. Obasanjo handed over to civilian, when Shehu Shagari was trying to tell Ekwueme how to develop Igbo land so that the people that are running away should come back home and say, they look at Shehu Shagari and say, smart, if you begin to build port in Onitsha now, what will happen to Lagos? Obasanjo was instrumental. Remember, Obasanjo handed over to Shehu Shagari. It's the same Obasanjo that colluded with the rest of military and overthrew Shehu Shagari.
Mazi, please, hold on there. Let me come in. And so that you will also redirection of the talk. You know, in every of your statements, Obasanjo comes out also as one of the worst people, you know, which is you're right. But today, the same Obasanjo is who many of our people are hailing as a savior. Because he can come and pep talk, and people will cheer. So, this is a highly controversy. And I cannot call it ignorance. No, because ignorance is something that, lack of knowledge, you don't know. When you don't know something, you don't know. But it is high stupidity. Now, this Obasanjo, you have been talking about Obasanjo, of how everything. Please, I want you to go into more details about this Obasanjo. What really, how do you perceive, or how do you see that he really contributed to our demise as a people? Please go on.
Okay. Fellow Biafrans, I want you to listen very carefully. Obasanjo participated in the coup of 15 January. Obasanjo was there. He participated. Obasanjo participated in killing of Igbo army officers. Obasanjo participated in the war. When the war erupted, Benjamin Adekunle was sent to 3rd Marine Command at Port Harcourt area. When he was not doing something tangible, they removed him and then put Obasanjo there. And Obasanjo had been a good servant to Britain. God knows exactly what happened within him and Britain. But one thing I observe in him is that when he became head of state, because remember, he was part of the instrument that killed, what do you call him? Murtala Mohammed. He participated in the coup that killed Murtala Mohammed. Because he was used. Because Murtala Mohammed changed British petroleum to African petroleum. It was Murtala Mohammed that did it. And it did not go well in Britain. He changed, before it was BP. He changed it to AP. It was Murtala Mohammed that did it. He did so many things which Britain did not like it. Did not like. Because I said before, forgive me if I make a mistake in this English satanic language. As far as I'm concerned, that language is satanic. But let us begin to manipulate it to get our freedom. Doesn't matter. When we finally get our freedom, we will begin to develop our own language. And when we develop our language, we'll be speaking our language the way it's supposed to be. Because we have helped them to that language. And then everybody is speaking not knowing that language is doing even more harm to us than good. Now, this Obasanjo you see here, at Taliban thing, it is because they removed history from Nigeria school curriculum. That makes it the younger generation doesn't know that Obasanjo killed Igbo people killed the Biafrans more than every other army officer put together. That the same treatment we should be making to, what do you call him, Gowon, should be meted to Obasanjo. Obasanjo have through P2B entered Igbo land and begin to talk nonsense. The other time, Soludo called him for 1 year anniversary, that he has made 1 year in office. I don't know why somebody people to be celebrating 1 year and you don't have anything to show for that 1 year. And you gather a whole lot of people, begin to make speech, begin to talk nonsense. And then Obasanjo came there with Iwanyangu. And they begin to talk. He made reference to Iwanyangu, that Iwanyangu said something, that Biafra died 52 years ago, and he is confirming it there, and all the nonsense he was talking. And he was allowed to go out from there free of charge. It is very insulting for us to have allowed Obasanjo to come to Igbo land, haven't killed us, haven't not made any apology. He entered through P2B to come and begin to insult us.
Please, can you flash back? What do you think or do you know about the relationship between Obasanjo and P2B, even when P2B was a governor, and when I think it was during Obasanjo's regime that P2B was a governor, if I'm not mistaken? Am I? Please,
yes,
their relationship. Yes. Anything you know about them, their relationship, please go on.
You know, when the election that brought in Obasanjo to office, it was an election between Olufalaye and Obasanjo. But the military, who decided to annul the election of Abiola, decided to compensate the Yorubas for the death of Abiola, and then they asked the two men to contest, just for contesting sake. Already, election result had been prepared. Obasanjo was announced the winner. He became president. Olufalaye went straight away to go, because I voted for Olufalaye. Because Obasanjo was called for television debate. He didn't go there. It was called monologue. Olufalaye debated alone. And then we trusted him, we voted for him. And he won the election. But he was rigged out under normal circumstances. Nigeria, any election must be rigged. Because the candidate that the world government want is the one they want to put in place. The person that can serve their interests. So they put Obasanjo there. Immediately Obasanjo gets in there. Obasanjo begin to sell the mandate, because it wasn't at the onset that P2B came in. I think it was second time P2B came in there. Can't remember exactly, but I think yes. P2B, the mandate that gets P2B was stolen by Obasanjo, sold to Esere Noga. Obasanjo sold that mandate to Esere Noga, And they said Oga paid upfront to Obasanjo because Obasanjo was very, very poor when he was made president. He couldn't manage Otafam. Remember how he come with Otafam? Obasanjo, when he was head of state, he brought a program that is called Operation Feed the Nation. Operation Feed the Nation. Under Operation Feed the Nation, Obasanjo promulgated a decree of land use decree. From there, government can now take a land and begin to build farm. So to start from his own side, he took up a farm through land use decree to make it a very big, large farm. And so, Shagari, then the British government, who is controlling Nigeria, with some military, they say, okay, that very particular farm, since you have successfully handed over to civilian, it now belongs to you. That is how he owned that very particular farm. Now, the mandate that people would be supposed to have enjoyed was sold to SLN, and SLN Oga got that mandate and then pay upfront payment to Obasanjo. Then for Obasanjo to protect it to whoever that would be sold it to, now it was given to Ngige. Ngige accepted to become the governor under certain agreement that the Commissioner of Finance and Commissioner of Works should be given to SLN Oga and some other big offices.
Godfathers.
Yes. So Ngige accepted it. When Ngige accepted it, Ngige cannot abide by that particular agreement. So he went to Obasanjo, complained to him. Look, I don't know what this guy is doing. Obasanjo called Ngige. Remember that Ngige is an Anglican man. And then he called on him, say, what are you doing? Young man, politics is not about playing this way. You cannot be honest. Well, I will deal with you. Ngige was having that stubbornness in him because he want to develop Anambra State. He really want to develop Anambra State because by then, Anambra doesn't have any road. There is no passageway. Uguta Road, Sixth Avenue, Mpo Old Road, Newi, every other nook and corner, everywhere was pothole. Mpo Uno, Mpo Express, everywhere. Oka, there is no road in Anambra State. So he was interested, but if I give Commissioner of Works to this man, and then he uses the money for me to, because he paid money to Obasanjo. No, Obasanjo stood the money meant for Anambra State, the revenue allocation to Ngige. He didn't give it to Ngige. Ngige now decided to use eternally generated revenue to begin to build all the roads in Anambra State. That man was wonderful. He made us to understand that Anambra can build a city like Dubai from the internally generated revenue. Ngige did it. So while Ngige was doing this, he didn't concur again with SLN Oga. Then he went to Obasanjo. Obasanjo said, no, we have to deal with him. They removed his police security. Removed the entire police security from him.
Ngige's police security, right? As a governor.
Obasanjo removed it from him. So immediately they removed it from him. The first thing that happened was Ngige was kidnapped. Ngige was the first governor to be kidnapped. I want you people, whoever that is listening to me, to write this thing down. Hey, if you can record it, record it. Nobody had told you this thing before. Ngige was kidnapped. And entire people begin to shout and shout and shout and shout. How can you kidnap a governor? He was again released. When he was already in security, he went to Umuahia to go and meet Ojuzo Kalu. Ojuzo Kalu tell him, if you want to serve in that state and successfully do your tenure, you have to go to Wazirike so that he will rent you muscle boys, which you have to use in protecting yourself. He accepted. He went to Wazirike. Wazirike rented to him, I think, 5,000 men. 5,000 men. He rented to Ngige. This thing I'm saying, I am not exaggerating anything. I'm telling you, the people of Biafra today, exactly what happened in Anambra State. It's on record. Many people have forgotten. I am not 10 minutes or 15 minutes or this. I keep memory, even memory of 70 years ago, I keep them. When I'm speaking about the memory I have 70 years ago, I keep it, I will tell you accurately. I even seeing the face of people I have something to do 70 years ago. I see their face while I'm talking. Now, Ngige now brought this men with the agreement of paying them 10 million every month for their services. And they were giving Ngige the protection he needed. While this thing was on, Ngige doesn't again need anything like police. But Wazirike was eating this money without giving anything to these boys. And these boys were now scavenging everywhere. They camped some of them at Omambala River, camped some of them at Ketako, camped some of them at Rojeni, camped some of them at what do you call this place? Ibaria area, some of them at Oka area. Across Anambra as a whole, they camped all of them there. They were now giving security to Anambra. And then these boys now took over the security of entire place. Begin to exaggerate the whole thing. So while this was on, there was serious security in Anambra State, to be honest with you. Now, when they see that Ngige is no more bothered about the police security given to them, taken away from him, Esen Oga went back to Obasanjo. What do we do? Obasanjo now tell what we do, we have to review old system, the electoral voting system, which they rigged against P2B. They have to go and bring back the original document that make P2B used in winning the election, and then call P2B. P2B now went to Abuja, whatever place you call it, and they negotiated. Only God knows how much P2B paid for him to be giving back that very particular election result. So when he collected this election result, he now used it to go to court. That was the end of Ngige. They announced the original election result, which they rigged against the people, was giving back to him. There is payment because nothing goes for nothing. You cannot be. Obasanjo knows that you cannot give you a governor, even to be a police GPO. There is money you pay. You cannot just be a police GPO in Onitsha or in a major city just like that. You pay millions of naira before you can make a DPO. Talk less of governor. So he paid a lot of money before that very particular this thing was given to him. So he used that particular election result and go to court and won the election.
That's P2B now.
Yes, P2B. That P2B you see that speaks like Sarah's voice. People are deceived by that voice. They never know who is talking. Now, when he became governor, Ngige was out a little bit. Then the deputy, who is Etiaba, was there for a moment. After all said and done, Etiaba stole the little he can steal from Newi and left. P2B now entered the office as a legitimate winner of the election. When he got in, remember that already the security that was protecting Ngige and now Mossad boys filled every nook and corner of the street. In fact, they dismantled all the whole vigilante you have. You cannot call yourself a vigilante. They said they are now authentic vigilante, the authentic security in Anambra State. So they'll dismantle you and collect their gun from you. Now, Peter Obi now told them, you have to leave me to govern the state. They said, how can you leave you to govern the state? Why don't you be giving us the money? They said, no, I'm not giving you any money. Leave me alone. I did not bring you people in. Please leave me alone. They say, so you mean we'll be stranded? He said, if you like, be stranded, or if you don't like, just get away from Anambra State. Get away. I am not interested in using you. I swear and oath to become the governor under Nigerian Constitution. There is police there to protect me. Therefore, I cannot use you people. Of course, that is typically Igbo man friend. The money you give to them is not even your money. After all, last time he went to visit Gumi. And Gumi you went to visit told you that the northern what the terrorists are, what do you call them? Those terrorist groups you have in the north are northern
warriors.
Protectors.
They are their warriors.
Yes. But you, Peter, we went to visit him. But these boys, who is your brothers? We tell them, no, he cannot do anything with you.
And they didn't even try to negotiate with them.
No, he told them he is not negotiating anything with them. He said, if you are not going, I will bring army. And then what happened? He went to Obasanjo, said, give me army. This boy said, doesn't want to leave me alone. Obasanjo said, Obasanjo told him in advance, if I bring army, you cannot control what they will do in that state. They will kill so many people. Is it not better you go and negotiate with these boys? He said, no. Obasanjo showed up. He went there several times. Now, what happened again was that during this time, there was something that happened in Onitsha. When Gideon Akaloka was killed in the north, you remember very well, was beheaded. There was so much feeling.
Yes.
Not Igbo people there, they acted. There was rioting. Some Igbo people were killed. Their body brought back to Onitsha. Some brought back to Aba. These Mossad boys were outraged. And they massacred not the Fulani, the Hausa people. Because even the Hausa people who were there living at Aba and Onitsha were escaping from the hardship that is caused to them by the Fulani lords, so to speak. Fulani rulership in the north. So most of them migrated down to the south. They were selling all their things. There were peaceful people. They are all peaceful people. I have not seen them at any day doing anything nasty. But when this thing happened, I don't know who instigated these Mossad boys.
No, it's reprisal. It's normal. It's a reprisal attack. It's normal.
Okay. I'm just speaking normally the way I see the thing. So there was this reprisal attack and many Hausa people were massacred at Onitsha. And so when finally most of these boys that was massacred have their brothers in the barrack. So when Peter Obi now successfully brought in the army, Obasanjo now gave him army to come and begin to chase, because he first wanted to use police. These boys overpowered the police. They overpowered the police. Police cannot even match them. Then when this army was coming, it coincided when the Hausas were massacred in Onitsha. And what happened? Heaven let loose. The army was killing left and right and center. Any average boy they handle, you just kill you, go and bury you. There was mass killing. There was mass killing. I mean, because
this is the story. This story that led the story of Obi killing our people, dumping them in a river. Is it also?
Yes, this is exactly how the story started. You understand me? That time you don't go in the night. Once you go anywhere or towards Opi work area, once any military man, they handle you, just kill you immediately. They shoot you immediately. They don't look at your face. And most of the guys they kill was these rich boys who think that they are not part of the Mossad. They don't consider the Mossad. They consider everybody Mossad. They don't care. They massacred people. Thousands were killed. I mean, thousands. They did another reprisal over what the Mossad boys did. They massacred people. And then our leader, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, called Peter Obi. Why are you bringing military to kill your brothers? What is happening? That did not go well with Peter Obi and Ojukwu. They started having problems. Very unfortunate. The rest is history. Ojukwu died under the watch of Peter Obi. I don't know if you know this. But during his tenure in the office, that same man that raised his hand and declared him Apuga governorship candidate, he also died. He conducted the burial and every other thing. So, but God knows exactly what happened. Because during that time, Obasanjo gave Ojukwu, there was one comment he made. Obasanjo gave Ojukwu one-way ticket to come to Abuja. He was to be arrested. And the
I could remember.
The entire student at Enugu, what do you call that, IMT, gathered in the house of Ojukwu and said, let Obasanjo himself come down here. That there's no way Ojukwu will leave this particular place and go to Abuja. So he was given a letter. God knows exactly what they did. Maybe because after the death of Fabiola, there was this Truth and Reconciliation meeting they had, where we know that there is a poison you can give to somebody. The poison that was used in killing Abiola, you remember? That Rogers, or what they call it, that man, that sharpshooter man, he said he went to American embassy to go and collect that poison that they use in poisoning Abiola. If you go and check that Truth and Reconciliation Obasanjo conducted, to see the testimony of those men, then they will now know that something is happening. Anybody they want to poison, they can easily poison him. So I also believe that Ojukwu was poisoned. And he suffered and died. Finally, he's no more. Then, this is how Peter Obi now ruled for 8 years without doing anything, virtually nothing. All he can boast of doing is abandoning Premier Brewery, going to build Hero Brewery at another site, towards where you have a General Cotton Mill factory then. They have abandoned that place. That is the area towards the side of Head Bridge. Went and built that very particular beer there. Then, what again did he do? Nothing. He didn't even build a port, no housing, nothing, no road. Only that structure from Head Bridge to Zik roundabout. That's all. That double lane he built there. That is all. And you know our people, so stupid and gullible. They say, this man is more distant. They easily carried away. And so after 8 years, he spent in office, no industry, nothing was put in place, not even the so-called seaport. Ekwueme collected the money and went to use it to build a motel that made him to be jailed by Buhari administration. Went there and built only a jetty. Not even to revitalize it. And you remember when Yaredua came in, Yaredua continued with the system of Shehu Shagari because these men are from Sokoto axis. You see, the Fulani of Sokoto are different from the Fulani of Daura axis. They are very different set of people. And these are civilian people. He now commissioned to dredge River Niger. He was dredging that River Niger. There were so many machines in that River Niger during the time of Yaredua. He was dredging the River Niger to get it to Lokoja so that sheep can be passing through there. And so he made one statement that take away his life. That statement was this: that he want to abrogate land use decree. That land use decree that was made by Obasanjo, he want to remove it so that people can be able to sell their land. Since there is nothing like money coming from government to the people. Yaredua made that statement because I don't forget anything. In my house, I have 1,400 newspapers packed up to now. Newspaper. So I read newspaper from A to Z. Not that I just buy it, I look at it. No. In the night, I just put on light and read all the whole newspaper. Everything they say, who say what, I keep them. I don't sell. I don't take away the newspaper. I pack them. He's packing in my house now. 1,400 newspaper. So you can imagine that. So he made that statement. He want to abrogate land use decree so that people can be able to sell their land. Since nothing is coming from the government, immediately he made that statement. He was immediately poisoned and he died. So this is how Nigeria is being ruled. Nigeria is suffering from internal oppressors and external oppressors. Two things is confronting Nigeria: internal interest and external interest. So that is what we are getting through. Nigeria could have been a well-developed country for a very long time, but they don't allow it. 1979 to 1983, December 29th or 30th, 4 years. They have already conducted the election that will see the next the next administration of Shehu Shagari and Shehu Shagari, including Sambakwe. But the same man that handed over to Shehu Shagari went again and overthrew the man and then bring it in Buhari. Buhari was not competent. They don't want to show themselves. They know that Buhari is not a competent fellow. And he was pursuing war against indiscipline and all that. If you remember that thing they did that time,
yes,
there was this destruction of illegal structure all over the federation. They say it's war against this discipline. Monday sit at home. Monday or Saturday, last Saturday,
clean up.
Clean up. It was under him to show that he's working. Buhari is an empty brain, to be honest and candid. But they know, they themselves know. The same Buhari again, they brought in again, 2015. And the disaster is what we are witnessing today. So we have two problems: external interest and internal interest.
Okay, Mazi.
The internal interest will go outside and take external interest how to come in. And when they come in, they will hijack everybody and begin to pontificate who get what and who get who. Let me stop here a little bit. So you can ask.
You've made the honestly startling revelations. Because, we need to understand the politics around us. That is the reality. Otherwise, we are just like living by the day, just surviving, not even surviving. We are just surviving. But when you understand things that are happening around you, the politics that is, or the policies and politics that is affecting your life and made you to be, because whether we like it or not, the policies being made by all these politicians is what is affecting our life, daily life. Whether we like, it doesn't matter. I'll say you're a believer in Hindu or Christianity or Islam or anything. Oh, that you believe in God. Now lie. The policies that are being made by these politicians is what is affecting our daily life. So we need to come to grips to understand it. That is why in a real democracy, the people has power more than anything, because the politicians are very few, but they make policies that are affecting lives of millions of people. So what happens is this: if people are a country where the population are politically conscious, they will never allow anything to go by, because it affects them. It doesn't matter how mundane. They will come up in order to oppose it or to support it. Don't you see what happened in France last few months? They protested. Only bringing back, reducing retirement age from 62 years, official age of France retirement, taking it back to 64 years, only 2 years. They said no. The whole country stood still. People came out to protest, even devastation. They destroyed many things. Yeah, because they understand these are living people, living population. People that are alive. Political, because when you can be seen as you are walking around, you are alive, but you are dead. Nigeria has a dead population, very dead population. They have been beaten to death, so that everything goes by. You see a population in a federation, what they call republic. Republic means for the public. You see people begging, we beg the president, the governor to do this. Who born you? You are begging as a people, instead of you rising up to take what belongs to you. If the government makes policies that are not tolerant, you raise up as a people and say no. If it comes to that, you can even destroy government properties. That is how it works everywhere. Now the government will know that we have a living people. They will go back. They will go back in order to pacify the people. But in Nigeria, everything goes. You see this comedians that fool now in the internet in Nigeria. Oh, everything they use it to comedy. Something that in other countries people will go out to even burn down the politicians. In Nigeria, they joke about it and laugh over it. They prank over it. That is what gives the political class, the Fulani Caliphate, the hand that they are using now. So that, anything they want is what they impose. Very few people. Our leader used to say, how many would they kill? In a revolution, how many will... Look, America threw a bomb in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Atomic bomb. But that bomb, it doesn't matter how powerful it is. There were survivors in Hiroshima. There were survivors in Nagasaki. There were survivors in Japan. Not everybody died. Do you know that? It doesn't matter in a revolution when people come out to say, government, you kill. How many people can you kill? But Nigerians have been turned into a very dead people. People that everything goes. Anything that what you see people now you go change it. I beg, as long as I can eat, I hustle on my own. The worst thing that could happen to a people is sentencing a people to hustling, daily hustling. That is the worst thing that could happen to a people. And that is what has happened to us as a people. Where everybody go and survive as an individual. Individual survival is the worst thing that can happen to a people. Sentencing everybody to go and survive individually. Instead of collective survival, government being in place, doing what government is supposed to do. I'm telling you. You know, people now continue being, they can dog eat dog to survive. You can sabotage as long as to make money. You can align with an enemy in order to survive. Individual survival mode. People can go to church and give testimony. Others died and only me remain. Hey! Let's see, what kind of evil is this that have befallen us? Mazi, you said it all. Mazi,
let me say another thing again.
Yes, please
let
go
me say
on.
something.
Because we are rounding up, I will open line just for few calls only. Very few calls.
Okay.
You go on. Just round up.
Let me just say something else. You see, during Obasanjo coming into second leadership, let me say so, because he ruled Nigeria from 1975 to 1979, handed over to Shehu Shagari. Then his second coming was after the annulment of June 12th, and after the Bruhaha, the Abacha, the Abdul Salami, and every other thing that goes with it. Then he came back again. Do you know this kidnapping we are having today was invented by Obasanjo? Do you know that? Obasanjo brought in anything about kidnapping that you are having today, both in the north and in the south, was under that particular time of Obasanjo presidency. They tested kidnapping with Ngige. It is on record. I'm not just trying to accuse anybody. The Esere Dokubo was a Obasanjo boy. He was a Obasanjo boy. They were into trying to, play some fast game. It was a well-organized something to tell the northern part that this oil, we are in control of it and every other thing. They were into kidnapping oil, foreign oil companies. Yesterday, they call themselves Niger Delta Volunteer Force. What do they want? What do you want? They were kidnapping. At the end of the day, when Yaredua came in, Yaredua adhered to certain advice and then have a kind of a good arrangement with them. Some of them dropped their gun, and then some clever ones collected their guns. There was a boy that they called Papu. He was working with Desere. When they gave them amnesty, they didn't give him amnesty because he was an Igbo man. So he took up 911, disguised himself, packed so many AK-47 inside and brought it to Orifte. That day, he was doing kidnapping.
Sorry, and brought it to where? Brought it to where?
Orifte. His name is Ofaku. I'm not saying something that is strange. I'm just saying because people have forgotten this thing. For those who don't know what had really happened, a guy called Ofaku at Orifte started kidnapping in, out, left and right. And then during that tenure of Itobi, there was this series of kidnapping, and the guy was caught. God knows the rest thing that happened to him. But we were shown large quantities of arms. And they made confession that he was one of those that worked with. They failed to give him amnesty. So he came back with so many weapons. And so the rest is history. We don't know about him any longer. But the point I'm trying to make here is that Obasanjo is an evil man and should not be allowed to visit Igbo land again. If we should be able to tell Obasanjo that his many sins has been known by us. He shouldn't be allowed to visit Igbo land, coming to make a speech. The same way we prevented Gowon is the same way we have to tell Obasanjo to his face. We are not fools. He killed us in numbers. He killed us in number. He cannot be our friend. He has never apologized. He and his master of Gowon. They're supposed to kneel down and beg the Igbo people before they begin to talk all the nonsense they are talking. Biafra died 52 years ago, when Biafra is more older than Britain, more older than European says. A country that have been people that may be existing for past 500,000 years. The other day I saw one of our lawyer. He went to Eri to go and take picture at Obu God. God is not the father of Ndibo. God came to visit his brother. Abraham, an Igbo man. Abraham, his name is, let me remember his name. I've forgotten that name of Abraham. But he's an Igbo man. He left from Igbo land to go that place. Forget about the Mesopotamia. They said, they tell you Abraham come from Mesopotamia, this and that and that and that. He is from Igbo land. He's part of our brother. That is why when God wanted to leave, he left again back to Igbo land. Their forefather came. He didn't make mistake. Blood is thicker than water. Ibeneme, that is Abraham. Ibeneme, original name of Abraham is Ibeneme. You may say, how do I know this? There is a revelation. When you have revelation, when you are very closer to your chief, when you are very closer to Elohim, he will tell you something that happened in the time past. He will reveal it to you. The secret of the Most High God is made revealed to his own loved one.
I think let us summarize here, so that I'll bring in colors. Otherwise, if we go into, we still have other days, in order to you will still have time.
So many things has to be revealed. Many things has to be revealed.
Of course. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think we shall go into a few minutes break, so that when we come back, the lines will be opened. Although we are late already, but I will just pick few calls. If somebody wants to make contribution or even ask question, there is no problem about it. But we must continue. Therefore, please. Otherwise, if we do not go away, we shall be right back. Sorry, I don't know. I put this up. I don't know. But we must continue. Therefore, please do not go away. We will be right back. Don't go away.
Ụmụnne Biafra, oge Igbo ọnụ ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023 ụnụ ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na-ekwesịghị ka ọ bụ ihe a zụrụ ya ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra Worldwide, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo abụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ịnọ n'ala Yoruba, ịnọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge Ekeresimesi. Onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba achako, ugwu Awụsa agba achako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ ka anyị were otu a lọtawa bịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asịpụrụ ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chataizi gachọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi, ma ọ bụ trọk a ga-eji bụchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos oru na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a Abuja rukwara nke a ugwu Awụsa rukwara nke a na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe oge sensus a biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a latawanụ n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji ya mara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya sensus 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ emekwala anya ụra na nke a n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa lọtawa ịdị anyị mkpa isoro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke nwanne o ruola n'omume o a sịkwala na anyị agwa gị sensus 2023 Nigerian sensus 23 mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ha ọnụ mara oke ha dị ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu ọnụrụ ka ala ibe.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and with me is Mazi Ezekulie, a veteran indeed, who is here with me making some startling revelations, because we need to know all these things. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, our direct number is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers lining up already. Let me start by this first caller. Please, you make it as brief as possible because I will just take only few calls, please. Caller on Signal, you are the first caller. Can you hear me? Perry White, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir. My name is Mazi Fanyi. I'm calling from my location. Daddy, our veteran, Daddy Udodrege, I pray Machuko Kabiama give you more long life for you to live and educate and give us more revelation about this our evil politicians. Mazi, once again, I thank our HODs and also I greet our leader, Mazi Nandukalo, the prophet of our time. Mazi, yes, what our veteran said is true. Mazi, I'm almost killed during that time of P2B, Mazi. I'm telling you the fact, even that time, these zoo soldiers, they are even not only seeing people, killing people, once they see any mark in your body, Mazi, they will gun that person down. And in fact, you know, most of our tribe, in our tribe, we always have some mark, which is different from other tribes. Are you getting me? But you see these bamboos and monkeys, once they see any mark in your body, your own is gone. But during that time, P2B killed a lot of people. A lot of youth was wasted in Anambra. Even strangers, even the indigenous of Anambra was wasted. Everywhere there is a kind of fear and everything. Even my younger brother was forced to leave and travel to village. All my brothers, Mazi is very, very terrible. But I thank you, Adam, all their secrets must be reviewed so that people will know that that man called P2B, he can never, in short, he's an evil man. Then just bring that man to distract us. But Chukwu Okabiyama can never allow that man to succeed. Biafra or nothing. Mazi, let me drop from here. Let me not go long. May God bless you, Mazi Jonathan. May God bless you and give you strength so that we can control piloting and dedicating our people. Let me sign off from here. Once again, thank you, my brother. Thank you, thank you.
Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on. No time to waste. Please go on. What happened? What happened to the direct line caller? No, I don't know. Calls are flooding in. Caller on whether it's the phone is blocking. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. When calls are too much, these phones they start blocking. Caller on WhatsApp. WhatsApp. You have been there for, let me see how long. Okay, go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on. No time to waste. Please go on. Go on, please. Just few minutes.
Okay, thank you. Mazi, am I coming out?
Mazi, go on, please. Go on. If you are not coming out, I will tell you. Go on, please. Go on. Goodness, please. There is something I would like to correct, please. If I pick your call, stop asking Mazi, am I coming out clear? That is a question that is not necessary to me. Because if you are not coming out, I will let you know. Direct. I don't know. Calls are coming in from every angle, please. Caller, you dropped. I don't know. Go on, please. Go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you go on, please? Caller on WhatsApp. Ganiru. Mazi Jidofo Ganiru, please.
Okay, Mazi, good evening. Thank you so much. Thank you. My name is Mazi Jidofo. I'm so much impressed by this very evening program, and I thank our veteran is a living library. There are some secrets.
I'm very, very sorry. I don't know what is happening. The thing just change and pick another caller automatically. Hey, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. This one is reconnecting. Caller on signal. Just hold on again. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Ndewo Mazi. Ganiru, please. Wapu yoso. And I cannot understand. Caller on signal. Please go on. Let me see. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear.
There, Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Yeah, good evening from me, Mazi Jonathan.
There.
May Chukwu Okabiyama bless you. We've missed you for a few days now. But I thank God today you are alive once again. Our brother that are educating us this evening, we want to say a very big thanks. Keep on bringing this revolution that our people will continue to know what happened to our people, because it is really, really horrible. I have learned a lot this evening for what you have taught us through this radio Biafra. Mazi, please, I just want you to allow me to make this important announcement. It's one of the reasons why I called. Please, I will just make it very fast. Fellow Biafra lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. We are inviting all families of indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Austria family, and also well-wishers to join us for this ESM fundraising. It has been approved by the GOS, and the ESM fundraising is going to take place on 29th of April, 2023, and the time of this fundraising is 6 p.m. Biafra time. Once again, the ESM fundraising in Austria is going to take place on 29th of April 2023, and the time is 6 p.m. The venue of this fundraising is Zoom Media Chat. Please, if you have a pen, write down the ID number. The ID number is 8793184480. I repeat, ID number 8793184480, and the passcode is MNK, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in capital letter MNK. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the passcode, and our guest of honor on that day is Mazi Abani, IPOB European representative, is going to be with us on that particular event of this fundraising. Our brother Mazi Chinedu, IPOB Vienna Zonal Coordinator, is going to be part of the moderator, and the moderator also is going to follow the affair of that day. Mazi Obinna Metusala is going to ask for the program for the fundraising. And please, we are begging every IPOB member to make yourself available in this fundraising of ESM, because these men and women have done a lot for us. This is why our land is secure today. And the second one quickly is on 1st of May, which is going to be on Monday, a public holiday. IPOB Austria is calling all of us of freedom for our first march, our first protest here in Austria. Is going to take place in Linz. It's going to take place in Linz, not in Vienna. So all road is leading to Linz on 1st of May. Most of us that are coming to this protest, we know where we used to gather, and our meeting point is Gold Garden. It's not far from train station. Immediately you come down from train station, just ask anybody around you. They will tell you where Gold Garden is, just 50 meters from train station. Please, all zonal coordinators, it's mandatory that we must educate our people the reason why all of us should be heading to Linz on 1st of May. Because the Austrian television is going to carry this protest, and all their parliamentary members are going to be also in this on that day live to see why we are letting them to know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still being held in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria under the GSA that is holding our leader. Despite this man has been discharged and acquitted, they are still holding him. Please, we must make this protest a worldwide protest so that they will know that our leader is in the hands of these people. And the time is 8 a.m. in the morning. We are gathering in both gardens 8 a.m. in the morning. Please make sure you be there, and as you are coming, come with our regalias and your flag. And as you do so, may God bless you. Mazi Jonathan, thank you for giving this opportunity to make this important announcement that is going to take place here in Austria. Thank you, my beloved brother. May God bless you. I hang up from here. Thank you.
There, Mazi Dodrege. Thank you very much. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go. Know what is happening to this direct line. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Call Chineke. Onye na-akpọ. Caller on WhatsApp, can you off your radio and talk to the whole world, please? Off your radio. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? You are not ready to speak. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Jonathan, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Bikome and Kenke, don't go just 2 minutes highest.
Jonathan, all the money I make my Biafra. That's the veteran. Biafra all over the world. I pray on any local government show. I know that we are distant. But don't know about it. Biafra, I would not need it. All people come out, I would want English. I work at Chris come up from over. All over in America, all over. I see 2 months with the no bad that. And then when I'm not on the Christian, I get it to be. And the people who are there, they're the veteran. I was there, you can have that night. We recognize any. We have our own women. Fulani have their own women. That's right. Britain have their own women. Then I'm Jonathan. I say, let's get it over. I say, what can we have come up and then I'm the car? What the quality that I'm Jonathan? Let me get the quality. Who bought monkey panel? Who bought monkey? I tell you, Jonathan, who can let's go to also. What the heck? How I will do it? The ones on the Britain and the church are there. I'll follow. That's any church. I think you're the veteran. Stop trying to condemn my issue. I'm telling you guys that you're not that. But I could tell you that you're not that. When I start, we don't do this. With this, any job is trying to take it. We didn't have that plot at least. When you come on, keep on. I'm a kind of jacket. Everywhere Biafra, anywhere you are on this earth, as long as you are present generation, this Biafra, they will be that. Now, USA, Igbo Congress, and America. I don't understand the Igbo, yeah. I don't have a president. A president, they will be pretend. How would you people, how would you pretend the power? How to pretend today? That's what I was. Only one is that to pretend I'm going to be dead. Who am I to hold that? Okay. Better Toluto, okay, see, Bato, only me there. Capital, I said that I did. Only one in another desert. Only you people are so, we are so far, don't say enough. That's the same as saying that, you know, that's the attack. Only that, you know, I cannot get up that man. And I told him, oh, man, I'm not supposed to go shit. That's the attack. My commander, you're not a good pala. Aye, okay, but then I shot that I say, I'm going to say that pretty. I'm catching up a ton of bang on. We'll try to the panga. To go to Kapiama. They told me, you know, President of the Kanu, to Kanu.
There, woman, say, there, wo.
That's the Jonathan Lepop. I do plan out with them much in the world. Get up with someone is telling package which go to Kapiama. Now, the guy, if I would tell you that, but I have to go and see you, Malalepe. Okay. No. Yeah.
There, woman, say, thank you very much. Caller on the direct line is Cotton. I don't know. They are filtering it mostly from the zoo. They are filtering it, honestly. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Good evening. Thank you for this opportunity. Mazi, I want to contribute to the Anekuna Balia, which I learned a lot. And I thank Chukwokike for keeping our veteran alive. It's a living library to us as they continue to expose the secrets of the enemy and janjaweed, even our own people. All is very good. Now, if I'm watching you, Mazi, abịa na o nwere suggestion m nwa si ime first of all, or the possible most of these our politicians in our grant her interview via Radio Biafra, if possible. Because why did you put this thing? The reason why did you make this suggestion?
Mazi, let me say something here. Hello, Mazi. In Anahem Neku. Or is it people people that are afraid of any slightest thing concerning Biafra? Na Radio Biafra. Even Haga ban mamre immediately. Only that.
More reason Nji will make this very suggestion. Because why Nji make a suggestion, I could remember SVP as of 2021, 2022. He was busy on every radio interview, telling them
what is this? Let me see whether I can bring our brother back to summarize what he was saying, because the thing went off by itself. Yeah, Mazi, please continue. Just round up, continue.
Boka, ka outside again. Because I cannot be able to hear Ezife again on interview upon all the things that man said before the election, how they want to bring new Nigeria. I've never heard him anymore in any interview again speak. So I made this very suggestion. Can we adopt all these politicians out? So although not the possible, I will be much happy for such move to be taken toward this very movement. And again, this our prank makers, all these our brothers, or any mechanism they will keep put in place to checkmate these people, because as an anabara uzo weremba or direshi, these our prank makers and comedians, they are damaging the brain of our people so much. Obu no any move we can take on this set of people. They take that very drastic move on this set of people. How iman in a human being in a user of force, it can never change. So the second one. Then third one, what our veteran said concerning Holy Communion. I supported this as in all the 100%. Ihe and being a mad wish. On not go getting grass service in Ugu Hausa. The first thing I gonna force to give Brukutu and this what is it called? Fura de no Itiana Calabash. I begin to ask myself that very particular time, why is it that everything the first advice are drugging it test to go Fura? So it's the same thing. This is the same thing as what our veteran is talking about, the Holy Communion. You see, and I wish for so these two suggestions make being leadership get never. Finally, concerning how our people can protect the Biafra land, which IPOB are putting their effort towards that. But I don't know or any other means in which we can be able to work. Because why all these politicians now for such interview? Because happy to open. The same way in the security, if we can adopt that that way again, based on agreement and based on discussion, as or get weapon fear from most of our politicians to speak up. So Mazi, if we contribute to Ndewo, I learned a lot from this very evening program, and we continue to pray for Chukwu Kabiama to give our veteran life, life upon life.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo.
Their voice on Radio Biafra. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Ndewo. You know, the issue about saying protection of our so-called politicians of Igbo extraction. Once a politician of Igbo extraction, he always say he swear allegiance. They know what they are doing. As a leader, if you are a real leader, is supposed to, lay his life. That is leadership. If you are there for the goodness of your people, you should be ready to lay your life to protect your people. Is it not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is he not in the enemy's dungeon? Is he suffering for himself? He's suffering for us. Do you remember one time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to preach it? He said, if these people, these politicians, Igbo politicians, if they are really ready or doing something for our collective interest, come on, we will give them protection. You see, our people are ready to die for you. That is the thing. But they are mischievous. They know what they are doing. So you cannot go and protect somebody that is killing you. You understand? So that is it. Mazi, you want to say something before I continue, because I will just pick two more callers, which they are already.
Okay. Mazi.
Yes, before I
I'm very happy this evening. And
I say whether you want to say something. This is our brother Kuro, the callers have said, because I want to pick more two calls.
Let us not forget those prodigal sons. Don't bring them here in Radio Biafra. They are not part of this radio, because they will come here to play their game of deceit. They are all bewitched people. They cannot have anything good to say to us. They will always lie to cover all their evil doing. Let them not be invited here for any reason. They believe in Nigeria. Nigeria that is not for anybody. Nigeria that have keeping us in darkness for so many years. No, confused. I know that would be a very serious noise making. Thank you. Maybe I will summarize and then.
Okay, just one more call. Caller on. I don't know. I want to pick call on direct line, but it's cutting if I pick a cut. I don't know why. Caller on signal. Can you hear me, please? You are the last caller, please. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi. Fellow Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, depending on where your domicile. Mazi Jonathan, I thank you very much for the good work you are doing for us. I also thank our veteran, Mazi Zekunie. Mazi, you see what our veteran just said. My dad is also a veteran, and he's still alive. Most of the things he used to tell me is almost what our father Ezekune is telling us. Now, I want to give credit to what he said about Mazob and Pitobi in Anambra State. I was in Opoko. Any person that knows Anambra State very well knows that Opoko, St. Luke's Anglican Church Opoko, is where the heat took place. Mazi, those times, just as our veterans said it, that is how they used to kill our people. Now, let me not take much of our time. Coming to the issue of this this Ofaku that you made mention of, Mazi, I must tell you that our veteran is a living legend, and he doesn't forget issues, even at his age. Mazi, I was working in Anambra State Police Headquarters when Ofaku was caught, and it is exactly as he said it. That is the way it happened. Mazi, I don't want to take much of our time. Let me just leave it here. Thank you, and God bless you all for this good work you people are doing for us. We must restore Biafra, because without Biafra, we are nothing.
Of course.
Thank you. All hail Biafra.
All must say Biafra. Without Biafra, we are just like roaming aimlessly in Nigeria. Do you see how during election time they will they will tell you, go to Onitsha, go to Aba, go to Owerri, go your home, go southeast. They disenfranchise you. But now census is coming. They say no, you have to stay and you have to stay and be counted wherever you are. Do you see how they play around with us as slaves, as people without form and void, people that you can push out. All these insults, and our people are taking all these insults with with patience and pride, or what? I cannot understand. Mazi, please make your pattern statements, please. Let us close the program, please. Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah, fellow dear friends, thank all of you this evening. Mazi, God bless you and give you more strength. I love what you are doing in Radio Biafra and all the presenters. I'm so much addicted to Radio Biafra, I can tell you. Start from morning, Chineke and South Africa. I listen up to Ike Peters, Mazi Alozie, Mazi Banali, and each evening I always expect to hear your vibrating voice. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, the incarnate of Ndiche. God brought him to restore Biafra. There is nothing the world can do about it. Let them conspire. They have stolen enough from Biafra land, and if they want to steal more, they will perish there. Of course, they are perishing. You can see they are fighting themselves all over the place just because of that very particular dot you see there. That is why the world is in trouble, and they will continue to be in trouble. Biafra is the center of humanity, and we must restore Biafra. Whether they like it or not, then we must restore Biafra. Ihe ọzọ m ga-asụ asụsụ Igbo bụ okwu a m kwuo ya, onye na-anụ Igbo nụrụ ọfụma. Asị onye ga-ahụnụ ụchakwa ahụcha, maka ejikweghị mkpirisi osisi were na-anya uduku akpa. Ejikweghị mkpirisi osisi were na-anya uduku akpa. Ya wụ ilu. Onye na-anụ Igbo nụcha ihe m kwuru ọfụma. N'ihi gịnị? Oge eruo na mgbe a ga-ebido ime ihe dị agha. Ọ bụghị igbu mmadụ, ụkwa n'ịkpa aghara, mana o nwere ozi a ga-ezigara onye na onye ọbụla. Ịma mgbe Maazị na-ekwu okwu, ọ sị, I need 100 men. And eche m na 100 men ahụ apụtana. Egwu anyị eruo mgbe a ga-akpụrụ shi n'ọnụ. Onye obi ga-ekwe ya akpụrụ shi n'ọnụ bụọ mmadụ. Ịkpụshi n'ọnụ, kwenye ihe wụshi. Ịkpụrụ ọnụ ilie obi kpụrụ shi n'ọnụ. Were bụọ mmadụ. Ya mara sị ihe ị na-eme doro gị anya. Na ị ga-eberu enwebe mmụọ ịkpụrụ shi n'ọnụ bụọ mmadụ. Ndị anyị na ha na-eme ihe ekwekweghị ekwe. Ha ekwekweghị ekwe. They don't want Biafra to be hard. Mana ma ọsọrọ ha ma ọsọ ha, they must allow us to govern ourselves. Biafra must be restored, whether they like it or not. If not, they will kill themselves. They will slaughter themselves over this Biafra they are trying to prevent from not being a nation of itself. So let us continue to be resolute, to be straightforward, not wavering in our mind. If you call yourself a Biafran, a freedom fighter, don't have a double mind in what you are pursuing. We are fighting a just cause. It is not illegal for one to seek for independence of himself. After all, United Nations said it before, self-determination is enshrined in their constitution of the world body. Therefore, it is not a sin for us to seek for independence of our great nation, Biafra. So I'm encouraging every Biafran who are listening to me this night, please have a focus. And please, don't ever, if you call yourself a freedom fighter, you have to free yourself from Western religion. That's number one. Once you can free yourself from there, then you can be a good freedom fighter, because you cannot be choked with that particular yoke of subjugation. It is a spiritual subjugation. Once you are captured spiritually, physically, you are taken as captive. Therefore, you have to reject everything, just like the other people call it Boko Haram. This is our own type of Boko Haram. Boko. The Western religion is Boko. It's haram to us, because they have used it so much to manipulate us and make us to look stupid and fools. And they slaughter us at will. So this time around, we have to reject every rejectable and boycott every boycottable that is necessary. That is what Mazi Mbono Ejike. Next time I will talk about Mazi Mbono Ejike and Ozwomba Mbadiwe Agadabashino Eligwe. I will talk on that so that you people will know, including Kanu idiom, so that we will also make a revelation on that area, because so many people doesn't know a man called Mazi Mbono Ejike and what he stands for. So fellow Biafran, thank all of you this evening for listening, and may God give you abundant blessing and memory to remember today. Those little things you were able to listen, and the information you got this night, memorize it and develop it inside you so that you can be able to lead, it can be able to lead you to other things. Also, you can also be part of this particular memory, because this memory, once you go into it, as I have said something this evening, you get into it, you begin to move your mind so that you can be able to have a revelation also and be able to be part of contribution towards this particular program. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. May Elohim keep all of us till we meet again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I've kept you so long, of which you shouldn't be. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Dear friends and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to end the program. But before that, let me say this. We continue this our phone call and Twitter campaign, please. Phone call and Twitter, worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign is bearing fruit. People should be calling every blessed day according to the stipulated time zones, please. What we are doing, this is not being inside the bush as a physical soldier. Suffering rainfall, being entrenched for 2 weeks without being able to go outside. Because I have one of my uncles that was a Biafran soldier. Then sometimes, our land is rainy area. Sometimes they can be inside trench for many days, if not weeks. Many flood water, flood with food there, reaching, you will be gasping for your nose to come out for you to preach. Because you don't dare raise your head. Your bullets are flying everywhere. Bullets. My bomb, mortar, everything. So, in this case, most of us are in our comfort zones doing this fight, which is also highly effective because of the time. You know, what I said before, humans evolve, evolution of a human being. What worked before, it might not work now. The way things were done before, it might not be the way things are done. If you look at the 1940s, 1930s aeroplane, 1930 aeroplane, 1940 aeroplane, the aeroplane that Azikiwe used to travel to America, the aeroplane that the Queen of England used to come to Nigeria, I think in the 1950s. If you bring out that aeroplane today and tell people to enter, nobody will enter it. You understand? But that time it was the highest. The humans evolve. There are things you do, according to the time we are, you start doing it in a different way. And that is what we are doing. Things change. I could remember this Peugeot 504. Enter 55. That time, hey, or the cars now, because they make noise. You see. Man, now we waited that Peugeot 504, 505, dash, against dash. You will say thank you, I don't want. That is, the world changes, and we change with time. That is human being. Now, if you can obtain something, the same way you shoot bullets before use. Now all these calls they become more effective. Radio Biafra, social media, through all these places, we create awareness. You understand? This cause is direct to these people. Imagine in an office, a White House. In the White House, every second, phone is ringing. As this one is ringing, it's ringing. As he's answering, he's hearing another calls coming, flooding in. When he pick the same request, I'm a Biafran. I want to notify to you that the same thing you read, another person, the same thing, the whole day. Then we say, but these people, what is happening? Do you remember when we invaded the BBC? What happened? They came up to say something and they made mistake. They tried to go and do documentary, which we pushed them on the Fulani terrorists, and they made mistake. They went and met 101 with terrorists, which they have been tracking for 7 months. They have been with him 7 months. They are a world-renowned terrorist, and he attracted condemnations from everywhere. Oh, so BBC is trying to push terrorism, or advertise terrorists. That is it. So, we are just like ants. Once I make invade, some China trouser again are bagging. Some also now everywhere. That is our who IPOP is. Honorable now one also. Anything we are doing, we do it as a group, a locus. We invade you. You must make mistake. Or you must respond to us. BBC that time even invited, they wrote me letters, invited me to their debate. But I was unable to attend. I'm telling you honestly. Because of personal reasons. So, that is what we are saying. This phone call and tweets, it is highly effective. We continue telling the world. They don't want to hear our cry, but we continue crying. We continue telling them their sin in their face. They committed genocide in Biafra. Biafra genocide is the only genocide that is not recognized in the United Nations, courtesy of Britain. Anytime it was brought up in the UN, Britain pinyoya like this. For your information, what Britain, the fear of what is adding to the fear of Britain. Let me tell you, they believe that if Biafra comes, that we are going to sue a hell out of them, that they are going to pay reparations, until that they will sell British Ireland in order to pay Biafra reparation. That is their main fear. But we are telling them to be courageous, act like a man, act like a human being, and accept your responsibility. That is the only thing, nothing more. Now we move on from there. After all, Britain supported the apartheid and labeled Mandela a terrorist for many years, kept him there. But after, what happened? Life moves on. That's it. But we want to be given that dignity, that human being dignity of being able to control our life, govern ourselves in our own way, not being imposed an identity they want us to be, something they want us to be. It is very, very sad. It makes us look less human than them. That's why I understand that is why Mazi made this comment that look, you must remove yourself from this imposed foreign religion. I know many people might not understand it. It is not about talking against any religion, no. But what we are doing is for our own good, our own goodness. Something that will make us to survive, to live as a people. Not living the life they want us to live. There is a difference between what they want us to be and what we are as a people. Britain is changing our nomenclature. Look at how we are being sentenced into individual hustling, individual survival. Everybody go and survive as many of us, most of us, many Biafrans, many Igbo people, many Nigerians don't even know that the government has a role to play in your life. People don't know. They don't know that government should, that government should help you as a human being as you are living. Because that is why they are there. But they have sentenced us in a way that Okorocha came and built a roundabout. Hey, any governor or senator or president that builds, people start praising the person as if he's doing it with his money. It is not ignorance, it is stupidity. Because ignorance is a lack of knowledge. Sometimes, due to lack of information, maybe genuinely you lack knowledge, but sometimes it's stupidity, gullibility. We ask the obedience to rise up and do their thing. Defend what you believe in. That is the only thing we are asking for. We don't ask for much. Defend what you believe in. That is it. If you are not able to defend what you believe, to die for what you believe, it is better you don't believe in anything. Stop disturbing people. Oh, we have a structure. Oh, I could remember before the election, we don't hear word from all these bloggers. Hey, obedient, where is your structure? I ask. If you have a structure, rise up, activate it, and rise up and do something to defend what you believe in. What they denied you. Do you see where we are more than you? We are IPOB. We are ready to die for what we believe. Are you ready to even defend what you believe? Not even dying, defending. No. Once everything was really done, you disappear into thin air. And another 4 years, you come to disturb people. You see Reverend Fathers trying to beat people that doesn't have PVC. Where are those people now? I ask, where are them? Oh, if you don't have your PVC, don't call my name. Don't come to my house. Don't do. Where are those people? Or are you going to come out to apologize to people for deceiving them into taking PVC? You were thinking that their PVC counts. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been warning you. Radio Biafra has been warning you for many years. And we allowed you to do, for you to know, to confirm once again, because it is not about first time, to confirm that your PVC doesn't count, and you have seen it, and you have disappeared into thin air. I bet that you don't disturb people again. You keep quiet forever and join what we are doing. That is the only thing. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. I am very, very sorry or apologetic for people that come mostly on direct line. I don't know. I think the direct line was filtered. I don't know, because calls come mostly from Nigeria. Calls come, but no way. If I pick, it cuts. If I pick, it cuts. Many calls I pick, it cuts. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, just simply good evening. Welcome the program. I hope you are listening to me. The whole world is listening. Please go on. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you very clear. Very clear, very clear, very clear. Thank you so much, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, dear fans. Good morning and good night, everybody. Good afternoon to wherever you are. My name is Mazi Fanichuku, Barrister Fanichuku Jofo, KSC, United St. Christopher. I'm lead counsel to the indigenous people of Biafra. It's a privilege, it's an honor to have me in this program this night. Actually, I want to use this platform to brief Biafrans on the outcome of yesterday's proceedings before the Supreme Court. I don't think it will take much time, just a brief update as to what transpired in court yesterday. And this proceeding becomes compelling because of the wrong, misleading narratives being published by Nigeria. Wrong, misleading narrative being published by Nigerian compromised media houses, which makes headlines all over the country and extension the world today. However, let me first of all give kind of a clear account on how far we have gone and where we started with respect to matter before the Supreme Court. I hope everybody is hearing me.
The whole world is hearing you crystal clear. Please go on.
It's no longer a news that on the 13th of October 2022, the Court of Appeal in Abuja delivered a unanimous judgment wherein they discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of hitherto 8-count charge and consequently directed that he should be released unconditionally, and further proceeded to prohibit federal government from further detaining him or further preferring any form of charge against him in any court in Nigeria. That decision still stands today. It hasn't been set aside. It's still subsisting. It's still live. That is the main thing. Then going forward, the records, the federal government being dissatisfied with the judgment of the Court of Appeal, appealed to the Supreme Court against to set aside the judgment. While the notice of appeal was filed and served on us, he also proceeded to file an application for stay of execution of this order and judgment of the Court of Appeal, which discharge and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of all the count charge brought before the Court of Appeal. Then this application was argued because we challenge the application for stay of execution of the order. It was argued, and the Court of Appeal this time around, a different panel of Court of Appeal granted the order for stay of execution and directed the federal government to compile records and transmit to the Supreme Court within a timeline. So records were transmitted before the Supreme Court on the 2nd day of November 2022. However, it's important to mention that we also cross-appeal against certain part of that judgment that we feel that it's important for the Supreme Court to clarify that has to do with status of IPOB and other issues of law. And also, we also appeal against the order
staying the execution of the judgment of Court of Appeal delivered on the 13th of October 2022, because we haven't heard of such order before. An order of court restraining, staying the execution, limiting the liberty of citizens. It hasn't happened before. That's the first time we heard it in Nigerian court before. That an order, a court of law will give an order discharging and consequently acquitting a citizen of all criminal allegations against him, and we proceed to appeal on that, or appeal against the judgment of the court. Why the person still detained? It hasn't happened. So we appeal against the order, stay the execution of that judgment. The Supreme Court. We appeal against the order before the Supreme Court. On 2nd of November, the records on the appeal filed by the federal government was transmitted and served on the parties. To serve on the parties on this date. Now, by virtue of fast track rules, parties direction 213 of Supreme Court, which regulates this type of proceedings, the federal government have only 10 days to file the appellate brief and serve on us. They didn't file anything, they didn't serve on us because the intention, which is obvious, is to use this process to further delay the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and further keep him in perpetual custody, in solitary confinement at the custody of the SSS. Now, having waited for them to file their appellate brief before the Supreme Court, they will file. We now file our application, which anchored on 11 provisions of the law, asking the Supreme Court to dismiss the appeal filed by the federal government so that they can allow our client to go. That application was filed and served on the federal government on the 25th of November 2022. It was filed on the 25th of November 2022 and served on the federal government on that same day. Then, on the 5th of December 2022, federal government filed their appellate brief. Instead of responding to this application, they filed their appellate brief. In this case, they secretly filed the appellate brief, hid the processes from us. Despite the fact that at the point they filed this appellate brief, they entered into an undertaking with the registrar of the Supreme Court, and they will serve us those processes on the same day. They filed the appellate brief and also, along with the motion for extension of time, to regularize what they filed outside time. Then they filed them, they didn't serve us. They hid them from us. Now, we are following up because we have an application also, we filed for selected hearing of the appeal, along with the application to dismiss the appeal. So, when we are following up on the response from the court as regards to these applications, and also the letters we are writing to CJ to assign the case to, assign a date for hearing of their matter, it was brought to our attention that these people filed processes on the 5th of December 2022, and they didn't serve us. So, we now complained to the court, proceeded also to file an application to obtain certified true copy of all they filed in court and hide it from us. Then this, when we applied for that, those certified true copy of the processes they filed, it was immediately given to us upon payment of requisite official fees to the court. Then, when we received the processes they filed, we immediately filed our respondent brief. Then, also serve same on them on the 10th day of February 2023. Then, instead of them also reacting by filing a reply brief to what to file, they filed an application to amend their notice of appeal. This application was filed on 16th day. That is 6 days after we file and serve on them our respondent brief. They filed the application to amend their notice of appeal by adding additional 9 grounds of appeal. They filed it on the 16th day of February 2023, and they didn't serve us. They still hid it from us. It was on the 2nd day of March when we are still following up by way of application, full application to CDM to assign a date in view of the medical condition of Nnamdi Kanu and nature of the case. That on account of that pressure, they served us this process they filed on 16th day of February 2023. They served them on us on the 2nd day of March 2023. So now, when this date was given, date for hearing of this appeal was given. Of course, when a date is being given or assigned to a matter, the courts will serve hearing notices to the parties, indicating that, notifying that the matter is coming up for service for hearing. So, when the date was given and hearing notices were served on the parties,
they quickly prepared an application for amendment of their grant of notice of appeal, same as the one they filed on the end of February 2023, and filed and served on us that was on 26th. This was 2 days ago. They served one at 2:39 p.m. They served the second one on 6:30 p.m. They served on the office of our lead counsel, Professor Michael Zekone in the night. So now it's important for me to clarify that the essence of what they are doing, these processes or their style, is nothing but to ensure that this matter didn't go on. You know, when an application to amend a grant of appeal is filed, then and the grant of you allow them, if granted by the court, you amend the grant of appeal, they will now file a fresh appellate brief. When they file a fresh appellate brief, you can now respond to what they filed, they will now file a reply. Of course, you know, Supreme Court is not a court that has all the time on air to determine the matters. It's a court that gives longer dates. So what actually they are trying to do is that by filing these processes, the date will be given probably by next year to hear this appeal. But yesterday was the end of the game. Because yesterday when we got to court, they mentioned all the applications, the frivolous application they filed, including the motion for amendment of grants of appeal, and also the motion for amendment for extension of time to allow them come in. Now, the SAN said no, we are not objecting this time around because we understand their game. Their game is for us to object. The Supreme Court will out of anger probably say, okay, come back on November this year, or come back on January next year, or March next year for us to argue this application. There's no objecting. What we are interested actually is for that to go on. Let's hear the case of the merit and let's be determined speedily so that the fate of our client, Nnamdi Kanu, will be determined by the court. And court also comes for us. Yesterday, the application for them to amend was granted. The grounds of appeal was granted. Now, the court proceeded to give them timeline. We didn't wish to file their appellate brief and serve on us. And in this case, 5 days. The court gave them from yesterday to Wednesday morning to serve us. And from Wednesday morning, we have from Wednesday morning to Friday, Monday morning to serve them. We are coming back to court on Thursday to argue the appeal. So because what they wanted to achieve is when we are in court, they mention the comment that we have an application to amend our grants of appeal and also amend our extension of time for us to come in. And court to say because we don't have the luxury of time to allow parties to be coming every day. No. So they will now court will say, okay, we don't have the day this year. You can come back on January. But that doesn't work out for them. Then now we're going back to court on Thursday, 11th of May, 2023, to argue the appeal on the merit. Now, let me just clarify further. What has been making the headline in Nigerian media is that federal government filed additional grants, 9 grants of appeal against the leader of the people of Biafra. These are applications in substance that's frivolous, means nothing to us. Why? Because what they are actually asking the court to elongate, the grounds they are expanding, is already contained in their appellate in their 5 grounds of appeal, 5 which we challenge. It's contained there. These facts are contained in the original grounds of appeal they filed. They are the essence of what I do. What they want to achieve is to delay the proceeding, nothing more. Just to lift one sentence and say it's a grant of appeal, lift another sentence, the grant of appeal. So they will stand just like what happened in 2021 when Nnamdi Kanu was abducted in Kenya and brought to Nigeria. From 5 count charge, they expanded it to 7 count charge. From there to 10. From 10 to 15, and it's all over Nigerian media. That the federal government has 5 amended 15 count charge against Nnamdi Kanu. We want to escape this one. So the essence of it is to cause media hype. So people will think they are doing something useful or that they are serious about the matter. They are not serious about the matter. At the end of the day, we challenge the charge, and it was struck out. We go to one court of appeal, and the very same was also thrown away. So that will tell you they have nothing before the court against him. So it's not for us to make this clarification. So people think that there's anything serious about what they're saying. There's nothing serious about what they're saying. What they're telling what they want to amend is already before the court. We have it without us. They've argued this point in their original appellate brief they filed last year. We have it. We've argued it. I've explained it to them. So they're merely expanding it so that people will now say, oh, they have 100 million, 100 grounds of appeal against Nnamdi Kanu, and that probably will not come out on this one. This one is more, Nigerian mentality, and probably from this informed elements who are following, who are being misled by their wrongs and misleading information. So it's important for us to clarify and tell our people that there's nothing, there's no problem, there's nothing to worry about. We're in perfect control, and also God is in control. So what they are trying to do in court, we are 10 steps ahead of them. We have already taken care of that. So let them come to court. Thank God that they have been now given time. They can't escape it. They are coming to court on the 11th. Let us go there and appeal on the merit. Simple. So thank you. If they ask me further questions, I maybe have to give you further explanation. Thank you so much. Or if you don't, if there's any area I didn't, it's not clear, I didn't make it clear to people to understand, I can also clarify because I'm telling our people.
Ndewo Mazi, Barrister Ejiofor, for your clarifications and briefing. One thing you talked about this, another, is it 11 ground or count ground for counts, other counts, 11 counts, and you have clarified it that it is not something new. What they are trying to do is media hyping, so that our leader will be condemned by the public. It's just like media trial now. But you've clarified it because that is what is going on the social media right now. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but thank God that you've clarified it. But now there is something that I want to ask also. You made mention of appeal or by the prosecution, and sometimes they don't inform you, the defending lawyers. They don't serve you any paper. What is that? What are the legalities concerning this? Is it legal for maybe the prosecution to do something, file a charge or another application, whereas they don't inform the defending lawyers? Is it legal under the Nigerian law or Nigerian constitution, please?
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. Let me just take it count so people understand. First of all, let me correct you. Use the word expression count and the charge. There's no new count charge. There's no new charge against NK, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before the court. What the amending is their grounds of appeal, which is just like somebody who is challenging the decision of the court. He's telling the court, the upper court or higher court, and challenging this decision on ground X, Y, Z, probably error in law and facts. And those grounds are just maybe issues of law and issues of fact. These are facts. So it's not charge, it's not count. So I have given you a clear detail here. See, what happened in court yesterday, what the last shake was trying to explain to the court yesterday. From the day one of this case, starting from the lower court, before the federal high court, before the NACO's court, federal government has not been forthcoming. They have not been diligent in the prosecution of this case. What they wanted to achieve at every given point in time is for them to keep Nnamdi Kanu in detention. That's all. Now I'll explain. When we are in federal high court, it has happened up to 5 good times. They will file it, they will amend the charge. A matter will be done for hearing or trial. Then, obviously, in view of the fact, in view of the frivolous nature of the charge and post-screening nature of the charge, we usually challenge them. Then a date will be fixed for hearing of the charge application, challenging the charge. A day before that day, most times in the night, around 5, 6 o'clock, they will serve us amended charge. And as soon as they serve us those amended charge, they will make it available to the media before they come tomorrow. So by the time before you wake up in the morning, it's already being reported in the media. Government has filed additional 7-count charge against Nnamdi Kanu. So it will not send fears to people. Are you with me? So it will not send fears to people that look, wait, and they can't go face something, 10 count charge, something count charge. So it has been the practice. Or when we file an application, like when we file an application challenging the competence of the staff, they will not respond. They will not respond most times. They will respond the day before the schedule for the hearing of the application. They will file their counter. And the essence of doing that is to truncate the proceedings of the court on the day schedule for the hearing. Truncating the proceedings of the court means to stopify, and that's to stop the matter from going on. Because when you serve us with a response, a response to application we file to get a process strike out, we are entitled to respond to that application, to that response by way of reply. Now, and it's the law. We have to reply. Because if they reply, the next we are waiving our right to reply. And it will assume that issues you raise, new issues you raise in the application, your response, have been considered by us, have been waived by us, and admitted by us. So we are under an obligation to react by way of reply to your response application. So the usual serve us this stuff a day before the schedule for the hearing. And that was also called ambush. It has been their style. I give you an example now. Tell me what will cost a federal government, what will be responsible for a lawyer. A lawyer in a federal government, in a federal office, to file a process before the Supreme Court on the 5th day of December 2022. You file a process as important as the standard brief before the Supreme Court. And not even stop at that. You enter into an undertaking. You know what I mean by undertaking? Written undertaking before the decision of the court. That I hereby undertake to serve this process on the respondent counsel. You know, if you don't sign that undertaking, they won't give you those process. So you have to enter as a lawyer, and you are signed as a lawyer because they can't give those a non-lawyer to sign, to enter on the thing to sign. No, you must be allowed to enter into undertaking before the decision of the Supreme Court, before they allow you to go and serve a process. Now you file a process on the 5th of December. Very important process as appellate brief, which you are challenging, upon which you have already filed application to get the appeal dismissed. You file this process on the 5th of December. And you hear it from us. After entering into undertaking, before the reach of the Supreme Court to serve us, they will serve us. Till yesterday, they must serve us that process.
Mazi, before you continue, let me put it here as a question. Is there any legal backing for this type of ambush? Is there no law maintaining that there should be a frame of time instead of waiting for maybe less than 24 hours and to start doing all this?
This was exactly what I discussed with some we discussed yesterday. There's a law regulating this proceeding. We call it fast track rules 2013 or Supreme Court fast track rules 2013. It's streamlined time. We didn't wish to, because this appeal is so that can be heard speedily. It's appeal classified under this rule that among the appeal that can be heard day to day by the court, by the court. So, and there's a time we didn't wish to file this first point, this application, the processes being conducted, being had under this proceeding. You are allowed to file this appellate brief. Later, 10 days after you compile records and serve on the parties. They didn't file. Now, it's being done without consequences. Ordinarily, if you ask for cost, like yesterday, we told the Supreme Court this matter has been in the Supreme Court since October. They were shocked. We made it was said in the open court by letter that this appeal has been in this court since October. And they know the nature of the appeal. And they were concerned about the delay. And when it has to do with the liberty of a citizen, and when it has to do with the threatening health condition of Nnamdi. So these are things they consider because it's also by now, should have been had by now. So, and pressure to which they give us this short day, 2 weeks from yesterday, to come back and argue the appeal. We understand that, when you are battling with the system, it's an establishment we're fighting against. It's the government of the state. So, that's what I do, whatever they want. If the government is not involved, I don't believe that a lawyer, an independent matter can be conducted in that manner. You will come to a court, a Supreme Court, and file an application and enter into an undertaking to serve same on the parties and went away with it without serving us. Without serving us the processes. Then you can come to that court, back to that court to talk to the court. It's act of misconduct. Professional misconduct on the part of the lawyer. It's just act of misconduct. for a lawyer to ambush another. It's an act of misconduct. So, however, because you know, these are traps. What I want to tell the friends this time that these are traps they set for us, and traps to ensure that there is a delay in this case. And when you understand this trap, you have to be careful and circumspect. Circumspect is saying that you have to align yourself with a position that will allow the appeal to go on quickly. But if you want to challenge every of the steps, irregular steps they've taken so far, since this appeal was filed, he did. That means this appeal will not even be had this year. And who is suffering is a client. So we have to align ourselves, our position with a process that will allow the appeal to go on swiftly. So that not without mentioning this irregularity before the court yesterday. It was clearly marshaled out by the legislature as to how they transmit record and some of the practice of 2nd of November 2022. And they didn't file processes appellate within time. They file and hit from us. Now they file a book and amend their grants of appeal. They file it since February 16th, 16th February 2023. They didn't serve us on the 2nd of March. So what they are trying to do is just strategies to buy time. So this man will be there. They want to keep him there. And when this appeal is not had, it's not going anywhere. So but luckily God intervened yesterday. It was a very, very wonderful outing. Because God saw with us that look, there is actually a plan to delay this proceeding. They are doing it because they know that Supreme Court has no luxury of time to entertain cases. Because the docket is full. So, but after explaining to the court about the nature of the case, of course, is factually, and the conduct of the prosecution in this case, of the appellate in this case, the court has to give us a shadow to hear the matter. Even the cross appeal I mentioned here, we cross appeal on some issues of law, which that has to do with the show of appeal. And they didn't respond till also late this year they responded. They will file our response, our reply immediately. So that one has been settled. It was also mentioned to the Supreme Court yesterday that our cross appeal has been settled because we filed the responded and we file our appeal, our reply. So it's adjourned till 11th of May. Once the Supreme appeal is had, we can come appeal can be taken together because they have the same appeal number. So now there's no penalty. That's penalty. Most cases, court will sanction you. Court will ask you to pay tax, to pay fine, right? And in some cases, you will be referred to NBA. So there are penalty and consequences for this kind of actions. But you know, when you are doing a case against establishment, which obviously have control over all other sectors, so you have to be up and in. You must be circumspect. You must be careful and know when to act and when not to act, and know when to step or decision to take at any given time. Thank you.
The woman say Barrister Jofo. And before I dive into another aspect, I want you to please clarify again. The court judgment, appeal court judgment received on the 13th day of October 2022, discharging our leader that he should not only that he should not stand any trial in any Nigerian court. Okay. Yes. Today the case is being taken up, applications on Supreme Court, which is the apex court in Nigeria, normally. Now, what I want to ask is this. Is there any law compelling that appeal court judgment should be respected first before any other Supreme Court or any other appeal or any other case? Is there or is it constitutional? It doesn't matter that it is against the establishment, but the establishment normally in a democracy, in a republic, the establishment must go through the rule of law. That is it. That is how it is all over the world. But what I'm asking is the Constitution. Does the Constitution allow somebody discharged by the appeal court, no matter the Supreme Court application or charges or anything again? Does the Constitution allow the person to continue being detained, or according to we talk to Biafrans, talk to the whole world according to the Nigerian Constitution, not according to how the establishments wants to do their thing? No. Is there does the Constitution mandate that court ruling should be obeyed first, or is there any way the Constitution allows the defendant to still be held pending the outcome of the Supreme Court issue? Please clarify that, please.
Let me just explain this to you. You know, when I was doing the introductory part of this discussion, I expressed concerns about the fact that there are what are obtainable in the criminal jurisprudence and what are not obtainable in criminal jurisprudence. And most times, what's obtainable in civil jurisprudence is not what's applicable to criminal jurisprudence. As a matter of fact, what I'm talking about is an appeal. It's a criminal matter, criminal appeal. The judgment of the court of appeal delivered on 13th of October 2022 is very clear in terms and unequivocal. And the law is that you must obey this judgment of the court of appeal and consequential orders made therein. And there's no even under the party's direction of court of appeal, or court of appeal party's direction, or under the court of criminal appeal under the court of appeals, does not allow for stay of execution of criminal appeal of criminal judgment on criminal matters. Doesn't allow it. Now these are issues we can pass before the court of appeal. But now let me just explain this. Conveniently or procedurally, a party have the right to challenge a decision made by lower court before the upper court, higher court, by way of appealing against that decision, and by extension, applying for stay of execution. It's allowed under the civil appeal. Our contention is that this kind of decision is not allowed, but there's no rules that make provision for it under the civil appeal, under the criminal appeal. All the contended before the criminal appeal. So, ordinarily, there's no rule that allow you to stay the liberty of a citizen. It's not hard. And it is more so that all the judgments of the court or the law or the Supreme Court relied upon in moving the court of appeal to state execution are all civil cases. They are criminal matters. All the judgments decided before the court of appeal in granting that an application for stay are all civil cases, they are not criminal matters. So you see, these are irregularities we challenge in our motion to dispute the appeal, to dispute the understanding execution on our appeal. So there is no. So I don't want to delve much into the merits, into the substance of this issue, because of course it's matter before the court of appeal and Supreme Court. And as I speak now, of course everybody, including the DSS, the police, the military, the civil defense, the man of war, the public, everybody is listening to me as I speak to you, even the court. So there are issues I may not delve into, but I have to kind of make a highlight as to what I want to understand. The fact that these are not done is not allowed under the law. I will have a file appeal against what they did in court of appeal by staying in the execution of judgment of court of appeal. That's the only option available to us. We can't fight them. And the appeal is before the Supreme Court. Now, the own appeal is now for hearing. And yesterday, the court made reference to the appeal. I said the appeal also will go along with the appeal, which is going to be held on the 11th of May. So let me don't go deep into, because argument I'm going to prefer this evening will be part of argument that will be canvassed in court on the 11th of May, in moving the court to first of all displace the other and also allow our second appeal on that, and also in moving the court to dispute their own appeal. So I wouldn't want to canvass it extensively in this program because of the fact that all of them are listening to me. Because once you mention Ejiofor is coming to address the media, they will start talking about Ejiofor, they will now start talking about the court. They have to suspend everything they have to listen to me. It happened yesterday when I was giving an award somewhere. I was delivering a speech. And some people say I will not, some people posted against it at the end of that, deliver the speech. So let me not go into that. So the point is that, let me not go into for May 11th, 2023, but I can assure Biafrans that God is on the throne. And God being so kind, God being with us, we are going to appeal, we are going to get this appeal dismissed. God be on our side, because Nnamdi has not committed any offense to the law and has been discharged by court, by order and judgment of court, superior court. So we are doing everything humanly possible within the limits of law and within the confines of law to give him the best representation. Thankfully, we have an erudite advocate of Nigeria, almost nobody who is leading us in this case. So to be assured that God we perform wonders in Supreme Court. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, finally, before you go, I want you to talk about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is your client, and our Onyendu, our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. We have heard many things, about tuberculosis outbreak in the where he's been illegally detained. Please start by telling us, when last did you see him, and how is all this his health? Please, people are listening. Please go on.
I was with him yesterday immediately proceeding before the court. We spent some time together, and he was recently diagnosed of tinnitus, the ear issue. So I know the DSS medical department that does not have the advanced medical equipment to address it. It's still on medication. And heartburn, of course, I've made it to the point that we haven't heartburn. And also depletion in potassium content. So these are issues he's having. But he still is strong in spirit. I'm saying strong in spirit that there must be light at the end of the day, at the end of the tunnel. So, but he's not good health-wise. I've been saying it time with that number because I own the word explanation and a duty, an obligation to tell them whatever my findings will be each time I visit him. So, and I don't come to the media to address. I don't come to the world to tell the world what's not the truth. So I will tell you when it's better and when it's not better. But yesterday, I was with him to brief him on what happened in court. So we had an extensive discussion on the matter before the court and what was expecting to happen on May 11th. It was on a level of preparedness too. So, and what we're expecting to do by next week when they start us the relevant processes. So, and also we discussed about his health too. So he said he's still on medication about the tinnitus. They're supposed to undergo surgery. So these are the complaint he led to me yesterday. So, and I better also that I made it known to the world by this platform. So that's all. So, but we saw him strong in spirit tenaciously, and we're believing God that the God will do His will. And I'm praying for him. He'll be alive. He will come out there alive and strong. So God is with us. God is with him. Thank you.
There were. Thank you very much, Barrister Ejiofor, for this update. I don't know whether you have anything. You still have anything to say as your parting shot on this program? Because many people are really worried about our leaders' health. So please go on if you have anything to say.
The only thing I can tell their fans is to be strong, remain focused. They should not be distracted because a lot are going on. Of course, what I want to also repeat at this point in time is that many people, when you see this kind of thing going on, you see a lot of people who are working against the interests of Nnamdi Kanu, either by actions or by deeds or by conduct. So, but let them remain focused and also obey the instruction from the central body. So that's where I can tell them, possibly not to be distracted because a lot are going on. Of course, you can know. I want to appreciate that we have changed our strategy. It's something that informed it because I discovered that there's a lot of things are not working properly the way it's supposed to work. And once you're able to identify your enemies, you have to treat them as such and place them where they belong and make sure that you work hard and progress. So what I'm telling our people is to remain focused, be prayerful, be abide. These are things you usually tell me. Remain be peaceful in their conduct. That at the end of the day, the truth will prevail and we'll be freed. And God will make it happen sooner than expected. Thank you so much and God bless you all.
The War Barrister Ejiofor, thank you very much, our erudite lead counsel. We understand that you are at the front line, bearing the brunt of everything. But we must continue.
Thank you so much, and God bless.
The War, thank you very much. I think this is where I'm going to leave you. Thank you. Thank you. This is where I'm going to leave you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. God bless everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you for having me in your program.
Thank you.
God bless. God bless Biafra.
There war. And you too. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
There war.
Bye-bye, my brother.
Thank you. This is where I'm going to let go. Biafrans, you have listened, so every other thing we continue pushing on, because this is a process. Thank you for listening. From me, Miles Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
Now, I want you to talk briefly about how the media and how scholarships can be used as a tool for neocolonialism.
Okay. The media thank them for them standing up for the rights of the Biafran people and to secure the aspirations and the hopes of the Biafran people. We are also very grateful as Ambazonians that the Biafran people, that we have the support, the friendship of the Biafran people, and also to thank the Biafran people for their love for Ambazonia and all that they are doing to support Ambazonian refugees and the Ambazonian people have been displaced because of the brutality of the occupation in our homeland. So we are very, very grateful for the hospitality and the caring of the Biafran people hosting thousands, if not millions, of Ambazonians refugees within their communities. So I'm sure maybe you want to make this very interactive, or you just want me to talk.
Go ahead and talk, because when you need my help, I will give you the help, but I would like you to talk to your people. Because, yeah, and if you need us to talk, anyway, if I see a point where I can direct you, I will do that. But as of now, this is your first appearance. I would like you to address your people. If it takes an hour, fine. If it is less than that, that's fine. But our duty, as our leader would have done, is to give you the forum, to address your people so that they will know what you're doing. Okay.
All right. Well,